What's up, bosses? I'm JoeMan543. Welcome to the math stream tonight. I did not think I'd be doing a second one of these, but apparently some of you enjoyed? Is that the right word to use? Yeah, I did a math stream last Wednesday because I'm a college student getting ready for fall semester. Instead of doing a bunch of classes, I can just study a bunch, take a good test, do good on that test, and test into a higher class. Skip some classes on the way there. So last week, we did math. Yeah. And today we're going to do more math. So no games. Not really much fun. We're just going to be doing math tonight. So that is the plan. But like always, I will welcome everyone that's here right at the beginning of the stream. And hope that music's not too loud. It's always hard to tell, you know, because I can see the meters, but I can't hear my voice and the music at the same time to determine it. Anyway, welcome, DestroyerNet. You. Alright. Noobified. Nutdoge Halo. The Last. Psychic. Vampire Elder. DGC Pictures Entertainment. Math Joeman. A panda. Dude, I love pandas. Not bears, by the way. So is this math homework, or is this the contents of one's homework folder? Technically, it's not even homework. It's more like preparing for a test. But it's easier to just say math homework. And wow, the last psychic, I gotta say it right. The Last Psychic Vampire Elder just donated $20. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Haha. Interesting comment. I still do push-ups for donations. So, $1 American donated and equals 1 push-up done. So I'll get to that in just a minute. I'm not done welcoming people. Welcome, TGC. Not to be confused with DGC Pictures Entertainment. TGC. It's a long word. Noobified. I think I welcomed you already. And Gas Mask William. Yeah. Welcome, everyone. For those I didn't see on Friday, I have Master Chief joining me on streams now, and so I can move him around. He is still taller than me, though. I can go over and show you. He's a full 7 feet. No. Is he? Okay, no. The tall ceiling in here is 7 feet. He's printed at 6 feet, but in reality, he'd be about 7 feet. Anyway. It's close, right? Like, yeah. It's close. He's like a couple inches taller than me. In reality, he'd be much taller. Yeah. S222, brother, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine. We're just gonna get going on the math in just a minute here. Your Big Pain. Hey. How's it going, Joe? We're going pretty good. I owe 20 push-ups. I do push-ups for American dollars donated. So $20 donated, that's 20 push-ups. Let's get that out of the way real quick, and then we'll get into the math. They put the mom's chief jomers. I assume that is exactly how you wanted me to say that. How tall are you, Joe? 5'8". So he's a few inches taller than me. He's printed at 6 feet tall. If he was actual height, he might not fit in here. He definitely wouldn't fit over there. So, guess my math wasn't my strongest subject. I was more of a history guy. I think history is interesting. On one hand, at one point I thought history was useless. Like, it was why learn? You know, we need the here and now. On the other hand, history in reality is just don't goof up the way that your ancestors did. And here's how they goofed up. So don't do that. So yeah, yeah. And George Dewson, welcome. Okay, I owe some push-ups, and then we'll get into the math. Should twist tie of some sort. Not a lot of room in here. Hold on. Is that better? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! Y'all are paying my tuition. I don't have student loans, and I don't have scholarships. I just manage money fairly well. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Poop. Your name is literally P-O-O-P. Get those gains, yep. Okay, speaking of gains, let's get some mental gains and get into the math here. Last week I was trying to find this because I was thinking I could mount my webcam to it. Don't mind me just catching my breath because it's got this on the end of it, right? I thought webcam's got a little threaded bit. Problem is though, that's only good for like pointing upward. So unfortunately, I will not be using that. We'll probably either mount the webcam on this or on the water bottle like last time. It worked fine. I'm having trouble here. There we go. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's just, you could probably do better. Paper Master Chief is like, work is out, Joe Man. What? Oh, work it out, Joe Man. Yeah. Good Joe grind set. Okay. I should actually get into the mathing here. I'm not even like logged in. Let me get that pulled up here. Yeah, so we put that there. And okay, perfect. So we're gonna get this going here. And last time I wouldn't say I really figured out a good way of like moving stuff around and all that, but we'll figure it out. So, need to get my camera set up. Let's see. Water bottle it is. This thing is not useful. This is toss that. Yeah. Yeah, water bottle, it's got like this little loop part on it, which actually kind of works for this. So, a fresh new page in my notebook here. Grab the camera. Whoop. All right. Perfect. Okay, and then obviously that's way too small. So the next thing the next thing I gotta do is arrange these just right. Let's see, I have to invert this. And then we don't need to see all that over there. You know, OBS has like presets I can use, but I've never really figured them out, honestly. Because I tried using the presets, but then they never really saved, even though I hit the save option. Okay, we got that. We got math. Yeah. And got our pen. Make sure this is focused. Good. All right, let's get into the math here. We'll continue my path. A panda in high school. I was insane in history, hopefully in a good way. Terrible at math. Yeah, insane in history, terrible at math. In college, I flunked U.S. history, my best subject up to that point. You flunked history. Which was your best? That must have hurt. And work with computers for a living. Cray cray. Computers is more intuition than math, in my opinion. Like, yeah, there's math, but like, really, if you can just figure stuff out, you'll probably do fine. So, oh wow, the last psychic vampire elder, $10 donation. That's 10 more push-ups. We gotta do some math though. I can't just do push-ups all night. Wish you well, gentlemen. Till our next meeting. Thank you, the last psychic vampire elder. I will get to those push-ups in a bit. Let's get some math out of the way. We haven't actually done any math yet, and we're a bit into the stream already. Strengthen the mind and the body, and nurture the soul. All are important. What degree are you going for? I am going for computer science, which does require 3 math classes. And those have some prerequisites before you could even take those. So, at least 3 math classes if I test super duper high. Okay, math. Let's focus here. So, solve for W. There's W. Fraction-y fractions. We just multiply this whole thing by 12. Oh, yeah, that's what it's doing down here. I know how this works. Multiply it all by 12. We've got a big W now, but these things are no longer fractions. You work those out, reduce your W's down, and then W equals a thing. Well, JK. You get rid of this W, and then you reduce those down. So that's how you do that. Simple enough. Okay. Let's do some math here, huh? Hopefully the pen and all that works out. I always write out the problem. Come on, pen. All right. We got -6 over 5 W minus 5 equals 2 over 5 W minus 3 over 2. All right, so first least common denominator, or just any common denominator works. Like I just multiply 5 times 2 and get 10, which happens to be least common denominator. But if it was something bigger, so what? It'll still add up. You just might have a little harder time reducing it down later. Anyway, we're going to multiply all this by 10. So for the 5 here, we pull the 5 out of the 10, leaves us with 2. So -12W. That 5 gets the full force of the 10. So it becomes 50. 2 over 5. We pull the 2 out again. Or we pull the 5 out, we're left with 2. So we got 4W. Pull the 2 out, we're left with 5. 15. And then we need to first get rid of this 4W. So minus 4W gives us -16W. Minus 50 equals -15. Got to pull out this 50, so plus 50 to both sides, which leaves us with 35 over here. I'm writing the equation backwards, I know. All right, and then -16W, we don't like that. So we're going to divide by -16, so W equals -35 over 16. And 16 only has 2's and 4's going into it, well, and 8's. And 35 has none of that, so this does not reduce down. So that is what we get. And that is how I do my math. I just sort of blaze through it. So, -35 over 16. Does it like the answer? Yes, it does. And I think I could probably do a little better here. Let's see. Okay. I want to make it a little more visible, you know? Okay. That's better. Continuing onward. Alright, and then we just have another one with X. Where'd you get the MSI notebook? It came with a laptop that I bought about 5 years ago. 2017 is when I started college, and I bought a nice new MSI laptop, $1,400 at the time. Still pretty good. It's about similar specs to my desktop. It is older. Age of hardware does matter, but anyway, pretty good laptop. But the notebook and several other memorabilia things came with it. Anyway, 4x plus 1/2 equals -5 over 2x minus 4 over 3. All right, so then our common thing here is going to be 6. Multiply a whole thing by 6. Technically, it would be like each side by 6, you know, so that it's technically 1 equals 1 kind of deal. But don't worry about it, yeah. I'm just writing it more simply. Multiply a whole thing by 6. So that 4 doesn't really have any fraction going on, so it's getting the full force of that. And 4 times 6, that's 24. write my x a little better. And then this half, pull the 2 out, we're left with the 3. 1 times 3 is 3. All right, negative 5. We're gonna have a negative for sure. That 6 is, pull the 2 out, we're left with 3, so negative 15, x. And then pull out 3, left with 2, negative 8. Well, minus 8, whatever. Pull down this 15 here out of both sides. That's going to leave us with 9 over here. 9x plus 3 equals negative 8 minus 3 equal negative 11. I happen to know that's prime. So, you know, we divide this whole thing by 9. 11 over 9. Boom. All right. Negative 11 over, oops, negative 11 over 9. Uh-oh. All right, we went wrong somewhere. So let's see. You can't reduce this down anymore, so it's not that. So minus 3. All right, let's see. So first, I got to make sure I actually wrote the problem down correctly. Negative 5 over 2x minus 4 over 3. All right, so it's written correctly. Our common denominator is 6. We multiply by 6. This 4 gets the full force. 4 times 6 is 24, right? I'm not going crazy. Let's see. So 6 times 1 is 6. 6 times 2 is 12. 6 times 3 is 18. 6 times 4 is 24. All right, so I know it's that. Negative 24x. Verify this one. I mean, 1/2 times 6, I don't even need to do the whole thing. Half of 6 is 3, obviously. Then, yeah, 3 goes to that, and 2 goes to that. Okay, so I think it's good so far there. And do plus 15, 24, well, technically negative 24 plus 15, but the equivalent would be 24 minus 15 is 9. So 9x. Oh, that should be negative 9x because we added. Okay, that was my mistake. So negative 9x. We still do the plus the minus 3. All right, so this is just gonna be a positive 11 over 9. Okay, you gotta be careful with those signs, man. They'll get ya. There we go. All right. Math, math, math. All right. Now we get to move the water bottle onto our notebook here. Let's see. Right about there. Okay, so that was a terrible 5. On camera, honestly, it doesn't look as bad. Somehow the camera fixes it. 5 over 3. Always write out the problem first. Okay. So then in common here, we have 6 again. And multiply this all by 6. Then this is looking very similar to the previous one. Got a lot of similarities. Okay. So then that 5. Then W minus 10. Negative 18W minus 21 plus 18 is 28W minus 10 equals negative 21. 28W. We're going to plus 10 on both sides, so it's negative 11. So W equals negative 11 over 28. 11 is prime, so that does not reduce down anymore. Negative 11 over 28. Take it right. Yay. I like to go fast with that because then I know that, like, I got this. Yay! One topic learned. Last time we got like 20. That was pretty great. All right. Now it's going to teach us the next thing. So, we'll line that up nicely there. So Suppose that the relation h is these things. Okay, so this is like a graph thing. Well, there's no graphing, but you could graph this. All right, domain and range, -3, -3. Ah, this is not a function because you have two x's. It would be vertical. All right, let's see. So the domain and range be -3, 0, 6, -6, -5, 6, and 7. Maybe. Let's see. Mary, Hector, Jenny, Damon. What? Why are we giving names to this? Okay. So domain is the first element, range is the second element. Mary, Hector, Jenny, Damon. And the range is those things. Partially because you had two 81s here, so you don't just list 81 twice, you just list it once. And it doesn't have to be ascending order. That doesn't matter. Alright, so given these ones, yeah, so we have 3 twice, so yeah. And then they just put this in the order it appeared, which is easy enough. Okay. So yeah, it was real easy. So, well, I gotta do some braces, otherwise it's not right. Alright. Excuse me, I sneezed. Alright. -4. Kind of reaching around like my keyboard and everything here. -4, 0, 4. And we only list 4 once because these two 4s are the same number. I don't know, it just makes sense to me. We gotta put in braces, otherwise it'll say it's wrong. And the range is 7. -4, 8, -6. Did I write it down correctly? Yes, I did. Here we go. Okay, so... Oh, they're introducing letters now. Alright. NASCAR Kid videos. I was not expecting a math stream. Well, last week people voted for it, so I did it last Wednesday. And then this week people voted for it again. So, maybe I'll start doing these, I gotta do my math sometime in the week. Alright, so we're going to get these braces. You can kind of see my arm here trying to reach around everything. Reach my keyboard, which is pushed way back. Alright, domain is 6. And we don't write the other 6. And 9. Range. C. A. D. Oh, I almost made a mistake here. Dang it. Hold on. Got to put it all in curly braces, otherwise it'll be wrong. C. A. D. There we go. Hooray, we know how domain and range work. Keep it up. Woo! Okay, we'll continue on here. Trans, welcome to stream. Honestly, I might have needed this too. Time to expand my cranium. Yes, I wish the best to your cranium. Bruh, a guy made you do 10 push-ups. Well, he made me do 20. I still owe 10. I just wanted to get some math out of the way before you... okay, I'm getting distracted. Given the figure below, find the values of z and x. Okay, this is new. I don't think I've ever seen this here. So 102 degrees, z degrees, and 7x plus 1 degrees. And I do not believe these are 90-degree angles, so... Oh, well, I know for a fact it's not, because 102 degrees. Angles that measure 102 degrees and 7x plus 1 are supplementary angles. Okay? We use this fact to solve for x. So 102... Oh, because all the way around, if it was 90, 90, 90, 90, it would equal 360. So we know 360. Also, 102, z's got to be 102, right? If assuming that this is a single line, z's got to be 102. All right. Oh yeah, also just naturally, obviously, yeah, list down here 102. So for the math part of it, so 102 plus, oh, I get it. That's smart right there. So it's like we know this is 102. So it's like, that plus x, 180. They could have also been like, hey, this is half of a circle, so it's 180. And so 180 minus 102. That'd be the quicker way to it, I think. So, okay, let's start. Let's see, I can't really move my water bottle much more, but it'll be fine. Okay, so we do not know z here. We know this is 95 degrees right here, though, which means this is 95. Let's see. Oh, I get it, though. X equals what? Okay. Making it hard for me. Let's see. So 95. So we know right off the bat that z is going to be 85 because 180 minus 95 is 85. So x, well, you mathed it out here, so whatever. We know z is 85, so we can math this. All right, let's see. So 85 plus 5x. I should have paid more attention in the example below. Okay, so all this equals 180 for that side. We know that. Then we just gotta solve for x here. So 85 plus 65 equals, let's see, it's 90 plus 60. That is 150. So minus 150 over there, that's 30. 5x. I don't feel so good about this, because that means x equals 6. But if I plug that back in, you know, x equals 6 is 30 plus 85, which is 95, which is what x would be. So x equals 6, but that side is going to be 95. All right, please don't screw me over. Okay, it is correct. I was nervous there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta math it out. We can't just 180 minus the thing, you know? All right, well, we know z is 95 because the whole opposite sides thing here. So this is gonna be 85 again, but we gotta math it out, so... Oh, sorry. My head hit my microphone stand. Okay. Let's see, so z is gonna be 95. And then we add in the rest of the thingy here. And that whole side is going to be 180. So it's equal to 180. All right, and then 95 plus 70 is, math is hard. 165. 180 minus 165 is 15. So 5x equals 15. Divided by 5, x equals 3. All right, so x equals 3. Nice number, 3. Pretty good. Very important question. Will you keep streaming even when you hit the 40s? Like 40 years old? I don't know, man. Like, I'm 26 right now. I've been doing YouTube since I was about 14 or 15. Yeah, 14, because it's been 12 years, huh? So 12 years. 12 years from now will put me at 38 years old. So, wow. Jeremy Leach, what class is this for? Just got here, sorry. I use the same website. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the website itself is Alex. It's like a studying thing. Technically, it's not for a class, but rather when fall comes, I want to take certain math classes, but I have to get a high enough test score, or I have to take a bunch of classes leading up to that math class. So option A is take several classes. Option B is study a bunch and do really good on test, and then hop into the higher class. So I'm going with option B, study a bunch, hop in the higher class. So, yeah, it's not math homework, rather it is studying for the test. And I actually have to study, like, it requires at least 5 hours of study before it'll even let me take a test. So yeah. Anyway, we did this. So yeah, learning streak, woo! Way to go, Jordan, woo! All right. We'll continue on here. Below is the graph of y equals hx. Translate it to make it the graph of y equals hx plus 5. It just sticks up 5. Yeah, 5 units upward. Simple as that. Is that really it? Hey Joe, what do you know? It would appear you're doing smart guy stuff. Man, I'm always doing smart guy stuff. Let's see. Blows a graph of y blah, blah, blah. Make it -2. All right. So do I just drag it? It's like, I know how range works. You just put it down to. Bro, I'm going to blaze through this. All right, +3. Yeah, I can count to 3. Boom. That was like the easiest thing ever. Now it's going to give me something hard. Watch. There's percents. Yep. Okay. In my college, I recently finished calculus. Good for you. I'm a ways below that. And I'm going into statistics. Oh, statics. You probably meant statistics in the fall. That was actually the first math class I took. Because it didn't require anything. Basically physics. Oh, maybe it is statics then. Basically physics, but on stationary stuff. I'm going into welding engineering. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know a thing or two about welding. Probably not as much as you, but I've welded a few things. All right, back to the math. At a sale, a suit is being sold for 33% of the regular price. Was this at Mr. Mac or Men's Warehouse? Like, where is this deal, man? The sale price is $310.20. What is the regular price? Well, we just gotta find out so this is 66. No, this is 67% of something, right? We just gotta find out what the 100% version of that is. You could divide by 67 and then multiply by 100. Let's see how it does it here. There's smarter ways to do it, I'm sure. The sale price is 33%. Sale price, 33% times regular price. So they're gonna set the 3310 over on the left here, and then equals that times regular price. So 0.33 times regular price. So you just divide that by the 33%. All right, and if you divide by something less than 1, it gives you a bigger number. So wait. Oh, it's not 33% off, 67% off. It's being sold for 33% of regular price. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Okay, yeah, so $940 suit being sold for just over $300. That's a good deal, man. I'm just blown away on how Joe is managing to do all this without a calculator. Oh, I am doing it in my mind, but like I do have this. It's off. I can turn it on, but I don't know. I'm decent at regular arithmetic. I can't really prove I don't use a calculator because I just showed that I have it. But, you know, here, I'm just going to, like, stick it awkwardly up here. So that way I couldn't really use it without you knowing. All right. Yeah, so back to the learning here. So 33% regular price. So divide by that 33%. And bada bing, bada boom, you got your price. Simple as that. Okay, I will need a calculator for this part though. At a sale, a sofa is being sold for 26% of the regular price, not to be confused with 26% off. This is 74% off. Yeah. The sale price is 222.6. Okay, what is the regular price? Yeah, I need a calculator for this. All right, so there's a 5. That's not even the right one. All right, 0.6 divided by 0.26. So really, this sofa would be $860. By the way, don't buy furniture new because it's a ripoff. Okay, maybe not a ripoff, but like, bro, there's couches out there for either free or like $50, and they're good couches. All right, $860 was the regular price. Nice. At a sale this. Oh, it's cutting off. That's okay. I'll read it out to you. At a sale this week, a table is being sold for $589. This is a 38% discount from the original price. Dang, am I just disconnected from furniture prices? This is so expensive for a table. Like, bro, $50, Facebook Marketplace, you get a table and chairs, and like, they're not even chipped or anything. They're in good condition. Maybe $100 for like good condition, but okay. Maybe I'm just disconnected. So $589. So, hold on. This is a 38% discount from the original price. Okay, they're tricking us here. So real quick. So 100 minus 38%. It's not 38% of the price, 38% discount. So really we got 62%. Let's try and trick us here. The 589 divided by 0.62, we got, hold on, we did this wrong. 589 divided by 0.62, there we go. That's a $950 table. Doesn't even come with chairs. In my college, some classes allow calculators, but some do not. Graphing calculators are nice, and you can program equations, but teachers often don't like them for exams. Honestly, for an exam, this is all you need. If you need more than this, the math is too hard. That's my opinion. Yeah. All right, $950. Friggin' expensive table. Like, what's this thing made of? Mahogany? Maybe it is mahogany. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just cheap. All right, we're on a learning streak. Woo! All right, let's keep going here. Man, I'm disconnected with reality, I think, with furniture prices. Inflation moment. Ah, those are prices right now, like, or prices in a year. Had the same couch for about 12 years. Had it at the cabin for most of it, but then my folks wanted to toss it. I was like, no. It now sits comfortably in my living room, even if it looks like those burlap sacks. Dude, couches last so long. Well, good couches do. Leather degrades kind of quickly, so maybe you want a new one for that, but I'm distracted. Multiply this by this. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? And then simplify, obviously. We can multiply rational expressions. If they're irrational, forget about it. Just kidding. We can multiply rational expressions in the same way we multiply fractions. I mean, we are multiplying fractions. Yeah, so that equals that because you just straight across multiply. Simple as that. And then you do your whole simplify thing. They simplify like categorically, so like this b and y have nothing to do with each other. In fact, the b's cancel each other out. The y's half cancel, and then, you know, a little division here, and then you get that. Nice. Bro, I'm doing a minor in business econ, and the economy is so interesting. Things like inflation, recessions, the exchange market, and so on. We can chat for hours on random things. Perhaps we should help him on it, or just watch. Are you saying we could chat, or the stream chat can chat? I don't know. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna not use my calculator. I'm gonna stick it up here, you know, just enough so you can see the screen and see there's nothing on it. Just gonna move my camera over just a little bit here. Okay, so got some math here. Calculator's just awkwardly in the way. 5b to the fourth x over 3x to the fourth, so those x's are going to cancel out, times 9x over b to the third. All right, so like they showed before, you just sort of go straight across with it. So what are we doing here? So 5 times 9, that's 45. There's no b's there, so this b to the fourth just sort of comes along. That's just a singular x, and so that's also just going to carry over. All right, and then 3 comes over, x to the fourth comes over, and b to the third. I realized I did bx and the xb down here. Don't worry about it. They'll cancel out anyway. All right, then moving on. So let's see, 45 over 3. Well, that 3 is gone because we're just going to put 15 up here. Over, I'm not even going to put the 3. And then the b's, this whole b cancels out down here. Most of this b cancels out up here. So we're going to do just a single b up here. And then this x cancels out because really it has an exponent of 1. And this comes down to 3. So x cubed, simple enough. Let's see. We got, I'm just double checking. So the 45 and the 3 cancels out to 15 or whatever. The b's, yep, leaves one on top. X to third on the bottom. Yeah. Not touch Halo, have to go. Understandable. I'm interested that you were here in the first place. It's a math stream, but whatever. Let's see. 15b over x to the third. Uh-oh. We did not get that correct. Okay, so we went wrong somewhere. Where did we go wrong? Ah, it should be x squared. Because this x and that x squared, which means that should be x squared, not x to the third. That was my mistake. Is that it? Hey, there we go. I'm glad that I usually get them on the second try. Like, if I do a third and fourth, that'll just be awkward. Alright. Joe's on in Halo announcer's voice, learning frenzy. Oh. Joe is on a learning frenzy. That's more like Halo 4 Infinite or something. I don't know. Jeremy Leach, you were correct. It was x squared, not x to the third. Caught my mistake, but stream lag and all that. Okay, continuing on here. Just put a line there. I gotta do these practices because, you know, I'm still making mistakes. Clearly, I need the practice. 15x over, I can make it better, x than that, 8a. So we multiply straight across. 4 and 15 makes 60. There's no a's, so the a to the fifth just sort of keeps coming. There's two x's here, and I got to make sure I get the exponents right. It's like there's a 1 there, right? In reality, if there's no exponent, really it's just 1. If there's no fraction, really it's over 1. Just got to remember that. So the squared and the 1 just sort of add the exponents. So that's 3. Then that goes over 3 times 8. What's that? 24. Is that 24? Yeah, it's 24. 24 ax. All right, so we're going to have a little canceling out here. This 24 doesn't go into that 60 neatly. I know that much. So let's see. How can we... well, here. I know that I can pull 2 out of it. That'd be 30 over 12. I can pull another 2 out of it. That's 15 over 6. I can pull 3 out of it. That's 5 over 3. It's 5 over 3. And then a to the fourth. We cancel out just a little bit of a. And then likewise, x squared. There we go. Also, my music stopped. Why do you stop music? There we go. You don't need practice to make mistakes, Joe. They just come naturally. They definitely do. Let's see. 4a, or if 5, whatever. You know what I'm saying. All that over 3. Let's see, double check, make sure I got it. Mistakes make you avoid mistakes. True. If you make enough mistakes, you won't stop making mistakes necessarily. You'll just hate them more and more, and then put more effort into avoiding the mistakes. Really, that's how that works. All right. Just make sure. I'm wrong here, I think. If I can just divide both these by 12. That is 5 times 12. And that is 2 times 12. I think I'm wrong here. Well, how about this? I pulled 2 out of them, so that would have been 30 over 12. I pulled 2 again. That would have been 15 over 6. 15 over 6. I pull 3 out. Aha! Get rid of that. This should be a 2. See, this is why you double check your work. Yeah. Okay. Am I right? I'm right. This is why you double check your work. Alright, 6 topics learned. 64 over 24 equals 2.5. 5 over 2 is also 2.5. Alright, the length of a rectangle is 3 yards longer than its width. You can tell I'm American because I used yards. If the perimeter of the rectangle is 46 yards, find its area. So 46 yards, and we know that the length is 3 yards. This is a pretty narrow rectangle, I think. We first need to find the length L, the width W of the rectangle. So length equals width plus 3. Length. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, 3 yards longer than its width. Okay, that makes more sense. I misread that, thinking that the length was 3 yards or something. All right, yeah. So length is 3 yards longer than its width, so width plus 3 equals length. That makes sense. And then once we know that, let's see. So L is going to be W plus 3. All right, let's see what the breakdown is here. I'm not quite thinking. I don't know. I don't know what it is. So we first need to find the length L and the width of a rectangle. We know that the length is 3 yards longer than width. So L equals that. But how do we know W? The perimeter is given as 46 yards. So 2L times 2W equals 46. Okay, fair enough. But you've got two things in here, right? We could get L equals, you know, W or something. Negative W over 3 or something. Let's see. We can replace L with W plus 3. Oh, then you have W's and W's. Okay. And then you reduce it down. So yeah, L equals W's. So 2L plus 2W. That's just 2W plus 3 plus 2W. Okay, that makes more sense. Then we get W equals 10 yards. And then we can plug that 10 yards in here. So L equals 10 plus 3, which is 13. That makes more sense. Then we find the area. We just multiply one side by the other. That makes so much sense. See, this is why all these things are important. Yeah. And 3 yards squared. Okay. I think I need a new sheet of paper, so I'm gonna flip this here. Okay. Get my calculators awkwardly up here. That is so awkward. Forget about it. I'll just have it slightly out of frame. I mean, obviously, how am I supposed to do it upside down, right? The length of a rectangle is 5 times its width. So length is 5 times its width. Let's see. So that means that length equals 5W. Length is 5 times the width. And then if the perimeter of the rectangle is 120 yards, find its area. So we're going to set something equal to 120. Let's see. So L equals 5W. So perimeter, that is going to be 2L plus 2W equals 120, right? And then we know L is 5W. So really, we can just do 5W plus 2W equals 120. Add 0, that's important. Sappy, welcome to the stream. You'll be doing a lot and sometimes with 3 variables, so get used to jumping around a lot. Nice to say organized. Oh yeah, I get it. I remember, you know, I used to be in higher math classes before I got dumb and adult-like. I remember, you know, we were doing x plus y plus z equals a thingy, and then you run through, figure out one, and just figure out the others, and we got fun. The math and the music fit perfectly. Oh yeah, this is some hardcore math right here. Yeah, it's not really hardcore music, but whatever. Back to the math. So we got these 2 W's. That is 7W. Is it? Now I'm doubting myself. Because that doesn't come out cleanly. Okay, yeah, it is 7W though. 120 over 7. Hold on. I'm doubting myself here. All right, let's see. It's 2L, so isn't it 10W? You are right. You are right. I knew things didn't add up. All right, let's try this again. So L equals 5W. So what I should be doing here, that is what we should get. I forgot the 2 times. I just stuck it in for L without considering the 2. So then we get 10W plus 2W equals 120. See, some people in this world are smart. And I'm trying to be one of them. It's going to come out a lot more nicely. Right? W equals 10. That is a very nice even number. All right, so now that W equals 10, we can set up L. So L equals 5 times 10. As child's play, L equals 50. So we have W and we have L, 10 and 50. And to check it, if we were to multiply both those by 2 to get the whole thingy-majiggy, 50 times 2 is 100, W times 2 is 20, 120, easy, perimeter. Okay, and then to get the area, we just sort of multiply these together and make it yards squared. So that is 500 yards squared. Okay. All right. Nightlife, thanks for joining, and we'll see you next time. Let's check this 500 yards squared. Yay! All right, next one. Dude, how am I pulling in 9 or 7? The stream gives me 2 numbers of who's watching. I don't even know which one's accurate. How do I have that many people watching math? Well, in a way, that is very few people, so some people like math. All right, the length of a rectangle is 3 meters longer than its width. If the perimeter of the rectangle is 46 meters, find its area. Man, they got me thinking for this one. Hold on, I think I can use just a little bit of area. My paper over here. It's a little skinny, but I think we can do it. So length is 5 meters longer than its width. So L equals the width plus 5. 5 meters longer than width. Length is 5 meters longer than width. Okay. And then 2L plus 2W, that's a W, trust me, equals 46. Okay. Let's see. So we want to stick L in here. So 2W plus 5 plus 2W equals 46. So then we got 2W plus 10 plus 2W, 46. So really we got 4W and minus 10 from both sides. It's going to be 36. W equals 9. All right, so we got the width. We will plug that back in. So length equals 9 plus 5. Length equals 14. All right, so we got the width and the length, and then multiply those together. So it's what? This is actually kind of hard. So let's see. 9 times 10, 90. 90 plus 36, that's 126. I am not using a calculator. So 126 meters squared. Cool. Hopefully that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this looks like pre-cal. Yes, it is. Ah. All right, messed it up somewhere. Let's try this again. So 90 plus 36. Well, I got very nice numbers. Let's check it by seeing if we get this 46 for the perimeter. So 9 times 2 is 18. 18 plus 28. 18 plus 28. 38, 46. Okay. So length and width I feel confident about. And then we're trying to find the area. Let's multiply the length and width. 90 and 36. 126. Says the length of the rectangle is 3 meters longer. Not. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. This is why we have people. Okay. So I wrote down the problem wrong. It's funny how it all equaled out. I just got the ratio wrong. I feel very embarrassed. Okay, let's try this again. I'm very embarrassed. Let's see, I move that just so I can see my math. Let's try this again. So length W plus 3 2W equals 46. All right. Yeah, so 2 times W plus 3. Man, I am embarrassed. If I can't write down the problem right, well, everything's hopeless. W plus 6. Okay, so we have our width, and then the length is going to be 10 plus 3, length equals 13. Let's see, so 10 and 13, so 20 and 26, that goes 46. All right. And those multiply together a lot more easily. It is 130. So it's interesting how you can have the same perimeter. You know, you can, my hands are too big. You can have, I'm trying to make a rectangle here. Hold on. How do I shapes? You can, all right, fine. We'll do a triangle just for the sake of it. You can have the same perimeter, but like, you can get more area by changing. Okay, whatever. Let's just recheck this. Ah, man. I must applaud you on your pursuit of higher knowledge, Joe, because that is something that I am not suited for. I'm more of an outdoor manual labor kind of guy. I want money. And one of the ways to get money is to be smarter. So, yeah. My mind will last longer than my body. Well, if it doesn't, if I lose my mind, does it really matter what my body can do? Well, let's stick the calculator there. Just verify I'm not using it. Okay. So length twice its width. Length equals twice its width. We got our 2L plus 2W, and that is equal to 200. Wait. The area is 200 yards squared. Find its perimeter. Oh, okay. So forget about that for a minute. So here we go. It's tricky. So the area is 200 yards squared. The length is twice the width. Is it just 20 and 10? I'm pretty sure it's 20 and 10. Let's see. So 200 yards equals L plus 2W? Or is it L times 2W? Let's see, it'd be length times width. Length is twice its width. No, that's wrong. Forget about it. 200. I am thinking here. Length is twice the width. Cool. Also, these multiply together. That's a multiply, not a plus. If you lose your mind and you're as buff as Chief, you can break out of the insane asylum and start World War III. Is there a video game like that? I feel like you could make a pretty awesome video game like that. Okay, so I think I got my formula right here. So, all this doesn't really help, does it? Well, I could get W equals so much L. I guess, yeah, W equals... What can we pull out of this? W equals negative 2L plus 200. Man, I'm really trying to figure this one out. I'm reverse engineering. Let's see here. So then if I stuck that negative 2L up in here, well, okay, it's 10 and 20. It's obvious, right? So the width has got to be 10. Length has got to be 20. Just multiply those together to get the area. It's 200, right? And it's twice that. Why am I making this so difficult? All right, and then the perimeter is just both those times 2 added together. So it's 20 plus 40, 60 yards. 60 yards with an area of 200. Man, I really complicated that one up. Having a brain fart, apparently. All right, 7 topics learned. Okay, for each equation, choose the statement that describes its solution. Okay, so we're figuring out no solutions and whatever, or all real numbers, or a specific number. So let's see. This is what we're given. We got a lot of u's in here. So is it basically u equals something, and then we figure out from there? I'm doing physics right now, so it feels nice to have someone also doing their homework with me. Thanks for that. Hey, no problem. Yeah, I tossed around the idea on my Discord of like Wednesdays being the homework night. Maybe I'll keep doing it, you know? Because like I'm doing the homework anyway, right? All right. We can solve these equations just as we solve linear equations. There are 3 possible conclusions. So nothing, everything. Wait, no. Nothing, one thing, everything. There's no such thing as 2 solutions or something. That'd be weird. All right, so we can solve it by, let's see, so that's what we start with. We can solve it by taking this, just, flesh out the multiplication here, just math it out a little bit, get the u's on the right place, and then 0 equals -1, which is both not true, and we lost all our u's. So last line is false, doesn't involve u. Yeah, so if we lose u, without u, there is no solution. Yeah, without you, the world is nothing. All right, same thing for v over here. Math it out, 0 equals 0, which is true, but it doesn't involve v. So it's true for all values. Okay, so if v equals something, then it's one thing. If we get rid of v entirely, then it's all solutions, and if it's false, then nothing. So yeah, that's what it is. All right, the equations are fairly easy. You just have to memorize the formulas. That is math in a nutshell. Math usually isn't too hard. You just gotta memorize some things, you know? All right. I think we need a new piece of paper. Yeah. I would do this in school so bad, and my math teacher hated it, where like I would cram all my math into one sheet of paper because I hated splitting it across multiple sheets. And my math teacher's like, I barely read this, like it's so crammed together. It's like, yeah, but is the answer right? Okay, yeah, because I'd make the answer visible. It's just everything else was crammed. Yeah. Here's an idea. Go through all the formulas you need to know and repeat them until you can say them all 3 times in a row without error. Then do that every day. Repetition is definitely a valid tool for figuring things out. Okay, let's do some math here. So 6w minus 2 plus 2 equals 2 times 3w minus 5. And we got to remember our PEMDAS, working our way through here. There's nothing really going on inside the parentheses, so it's pretty straightforward. 6w minus 12 plus 2. 6w. Okay, well, I can already see the writing on the wall here. We're going to wind up with 0 equals something. Minus 10. All right, so yeah, minus 6w, those cancel each other out. Negative 12 plus 2, that's negative 10. Bro. 0 equals 0. That is all solutions. Any number is a solution. At least that's, yeah. All real numbers are solutions. And the reason for that, I just occurred to me, 0 equals 0, which is valid. We could also do 1 equals 1, 2 equals 2. If we add 5 to this side, add 5 to that side, 5 equals 5, it is all valid with all numbers. If it was like w equals 2, well, specifically only 2, right? W equals 2, it's just 1. Anyway, let's do the other math here. 5 times 2 plus y minus y equals 10 plus 4 y plus 1. Okay, and then we got to math this out here. We got 10 plus 5y minus y, so really it's 4y. And then 10 plus 4y, how convenient, plus 4. Let's see, 5y minus y is 4y. Then we have 4y on both sides. These y's are gone. And then 10 plus 14. 10 equals 14. 10 equals 14, which is not true. So, no solution for that second one. Yay! Alright, continue onward here. I might have gone off the screen a little bit. There's my formula. Alright, let's do another one here. You do a better line than that. There we go. For x plus 1 plus 5 equals, I know this parentheses kind of sucks, equals 6x minus 1 plus x. Let's math this out. 4x plus 4 plus 5, 6x minus 6 plus x. So 6x plus x, that's 7x. 4x, okay. So the x's for once don't cancel each other out. Alright, what about these other ones? 4x plus 9, basically, equals 7x. Well, this is not going to come out very nicely, I think. We can get to 1x, or to x equals something, though. Minus 6. So we can, what do we want to do here? Let's do minus 7. So we get negative 3x equals, and then we can minus 9 over there, which is going to make that 15. Yep. Then divide by negative 3, so x equals 5. So, oh my goodness, I wrote this with x's. The problem has it as w's. Alright, so w equals 5. My one burning question about PEMDAS is that the teacher could never answer is, what did Aunt Sally do? Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Yeah, what did Aunt Sally do? What are we excusing her for? Heron Club dog, drugs. Yeah, Aunt Sally, get it together. You're ruining this family. I did it for the family. Sally, we need to cook. Okay. Yeah. X. Or I wrote it as X. It should have been W, but it's whatever. Oh my goodness, I'm kind of dumb. I don't even know if it's this way. That was about to be very embarrassing. It is not W equals 5. Or I don't know yet if it is. See, this is the problem with giving me two problems in a single problem. I get confused. I'm running out of room here. Okay. Math this out. Okay, so then we have 4w equals 4w's. Cancel out those w's, obviously. And then 6. 6 equals negative 4 plus 9, which is 5. So 6 equals 5, which is false. So the second one is no solution. All right, let's hope this is right. Yay! Woohoo! All right, we'll continue onward. I wonder if doing homework on stream is a trend, or like, what if I make it a trend? Like, that'd be a kind of like a lame trend to start, but hey, why not, right? Still starting a trend. Math suddenly went from 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah, and Sally, you know. Let's actually keep learning here. One thing I did learn in math class is to always write everything out. No matter how easy it is to do in your head, always write it out. Yeah, unless it's like simple arithmetic, I'll write it out. Like this step up here, I probably could have figured that out, but anyway. So simplify. Well, everything is over an exponent, and negative exponents, they just flip things. So this 9, this b9 is just gonna flip down there. Let me guess, it's 1 over b to the 10. Yep. Yeah, this b to negative 9 just flips down there. And what flips down there becomes positive, so I would say it is 1. I would say it is 1 plus 9. But whatever, you do you know. Heed Aunt Sally's downfall. Don't do math, kids. Sally, we need to cook math. Okay, let's I don't need to do this one. This just flips both of them, right? Just, you know, this 3 would go down there, making that. Oh, okay. This could flip, but then you'd have to simplify. It's two ways to go about this, and I kind of want to write it out. So x negative 3 over x to the negative 5. There's 2 ways. We can either just, you know, flip them. X to the 5th over x to the 3rd. But then because of this whole like simplifying thing, this sort of goes away. So then you have x squared over 1, and you just forget about the 1. So it'd be x squared. Alternatively, x to the negative 3 over x to the negative 5. We could be like, oh, you know, this flips down there, so it's negative 5 plus 3, which is negative 2. So it's 1 over x negative 2, because plus 3, you know, that's how I do. And then negative 2, you get x squared over 1. It comes out the same. It's x squared. You know, as long as you have a reliable way to get to the answer, it's fine. Yep. Okay. Yay! X1. I mean, I can tell you right now, this is y to the 10. Well, 1 over y to the 10. So. Yeah, let's see. So this 8 flips down here, so 2 plus 8. Yeah. Yay! I'm on a learning streak, everyone. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of careful on skipping writing, but I guess everyone has their comfortable zone. All right, find the y-intercept and the x-intercept of the line. So really, you know, x is getting equal thing and y is getting equal thing. So we set x equals to 0 and solve for y, because on a graph, if you want to know, you know, where the y is here, well, we only really care when x is 0. We don't care about when x is 4 or whatever, you know? So I set x 0, math it out to get the y. 12/7. That's quite a fraction. Do the same to y. Make y 0, math it out. 12/5. Yeah. I feel like I learned this a different way in school. I'm trying to remember what that way was, though. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's speed run this thing. So, you have 12 over 7, obviously. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's write it out. Let's write it out here. So, we have 7x plus 6y equals 12. Okay. So then we're just going to set that to 0. So first thing we do is negative 7x plus 6. I would have been wrong about the thing anyway. Times 0, which is, just, yeah, forget about it. So equals 12. Okay, so it's just 7. Yeah. And then we do x equals negative 12 over 7. And then for y, it's kind of the same deal. You just, the 7 over here is times 0. Forget about it. Forget about it. And then 6y equals 12. That actually gives a very nice number. 2. Yeah. All right, yeah, so the x-intercept. All right, we gotta... Oh. All right, they don't want parentheses. That's okay. So the x is going to be negative 12 over 7. Okay, they don't. I thought I had to do like, you know, negative 12 over 7 comma 0. They don't care about that apparently. Y is 2. Yay. All right, next one. 6x minus 3y negative 8. All right, and then let's see. I don't know why I'm putting my pen away. Yeah, so you just drop one off. So 6x equals negative 8. Really, that's what matters here. So x equals negative 8 over 6, which simplifies down to negative 4 over 3, because they both divide by 2. Negative 4 over 3. And then y, let's see. We'll math this out proper here. And then 2 negatives, we can get rid of that. So 8 over 3. Yeah, funny how they're both over 3. Right, so x-intercept is negative 4 over 3. And then the y-intercept is 8 over 3. Positive, of course. Hooray! All right, we'll probably be doing this for another 20 minutes or so. Now, if you're just really into the math, I'm giving you that warning. All right, simplify. So that 75 can definitely have some stuff pulled out of it. I know that much. Our first step is to simplify each square root term. Yeah, so basically, you know, what can I pull out of this, you know? So 12, we can pull 4 and 3, and out of 4, we can pull 2. In fact, we can pull 2 2s, so that gets to kick out. 3 is left all alone inside there, though. 75, you can pull 25 out, and 3 out. 25, you can pull 5 out, 3 gets left. Wait, hold on, sorry. 25 and 3, so the 5s come out, 3 gets left in there. What? 3 times 5? Am I confused here? Oh, because you then have, they didn't really write this part. So you pull the 5 out. 3 times 5. Oh, because there was already a 3 there. I'm silly. All right, already a 3 there. Times 5. Okay. You pull that out. And then, so yeah, you have 2 square root of 3 plus 15 square root of 3, basically. And then the square root of 3 almost acts like an exponent, or not an exponent, a variable, like 2x plus 15x kind of deal. So yeah, 2 plus 15, da-da-da. All right. We got room on our paper here. We'll try to keep going here. Square root of 45 minus 3 square root of 80. Okay. So what can we pull out here? I know we can pull out 9 and 5. 9, we can pull 3's out. So we're going to have 3 square root of 5 minus. All right, we can pull out of 80. 4 and 20. 420. And then we pull 2's out of that. We can also pull... Actually, forget about the 2's here, because we can pull a 4 out of 20 and 5. So we'll have 4 square root 5. And again, these square roots sort of act the same way an x would, so it's like 3x minus 4x. Yeah, so 3 minus 4. Oh, that's lame. You just get 1 square root of 5. Well, that is how it be sometimes. So 1 square root of 5. I hope I got this right. I did not. All right, let's... oh, that 3 was already there. I should multiply. That was my issue. I forgot about what was already there. I did it in the example too. All right, so 3 is going to multiply by the 4. So that should be 12. Right in big letters. That is not clear. I'm sorry. 3 minus 12. So 3 minus 12 is going to be negative 9 square root of 5. Negative 9 square root of 5. Yeah, there we go. Ketamex, welcome to the stream. I am doing math, which I'm sure you would agree is very exhilarating. Okay. Let's keep going here. Negative 4 square root of 48 minus square root of 75. All right, what can we pull out of 75? We can pull 25 and 6. No, that is not right. 25 and 3. 15 and 6, I think, would be... Yeah. All right, we can pull 5's out of that. Yeah, 3 kind of gets left behind. Sorry, 3. And 48. We can pull 12 and 4 out of that. And we can pull a 3 and a 4 out of that. So we got 4's, we got 5's. Now, this negative 4, I'll make sure that I remember it's still there. So negative 4 times 4, it's going to be negative 16 square root of 3 minus 5 square root of 3. So negative 16 minus 5 is negative 21 square root of 3. Bada bing, bada boom. Negative 21 square root of 3. Good, good. 11 topics learned. Nice. All right. A certain drug... Uh-oh, Sally's back. A certain drug is made from only 2 ingredients. Compound A and compound B. There are 2 milliliters of compound A used for every 3 milliliters of compound B. If a chemist wants to make 275 milliliters of the drug. In other words, 2 and 3 add up to 5, so 2/5 and 3/5 make up the 1-to-1 relationship kind of deal. So 2A plus 3B equals 1 kind of deal? I don't know. Equals 275. That's what it would be. How many milliliters of compound A are needed? You're told that the ratio is 2 to 3. A to B is 2 to 3. Every 2, there will be 3. So 2 plus 3 equals 5 of the drug made. Yeah, so 2, it'll be 2/5 for the A portion. 375 milliliters of the drug made with the following proportion. So 2/5 equals X over 275. A method of cross product. All right. Noobified, gotta split Joe. Can't wait till the next Wednesday stream. Peace. Thanks, Noobified. Have a good one. All right, 2/5 x over 275. So, yeah, multiply the whole thing by. Wait, how? Why is this 5x? Hold on. I think we did a little cross action here, like 2 times that, times that. We could also just multiply the whole thing by 275, you know, the ultimate table flip of math. But yeah, multiply it all by 275, get x alone, and then get a big old thing to deal with over here. Alternatively, 275 times 2. Yeah. So x equals 275 times 2 over 5, which is 110. Okay. I have a feeling this is going to be a tricky one. I would solve this a little different, honestly. I don't know if it would be right. Let's see. I should trust them. I should trust this. So we just want to know a. So 2/5 equals x over 275. That's what really matters here. Okay. Let's see if we can get this. Okay. Petroline motor oil is a combination of natural oil and synthetic oil. Why would you do that? Why? It contains 5 liters of natural oil for every 7 liters of synthetic oil. So 5 plus 7, or 5 to 7. In order to make 648 liters of petroline oil. How many liters of synthetic oil are needed? Okay, so my phone's running out of battery, so I gotta go now. Good luck on the homework. See ya. All right, bye 987. You got an interesting name to be sure. All right, so we have 5 liters of natural, 7 of synthetic. We want to know how much synthetic. So how do they do this before? I should have wrote it out before. It was x. Hold on. X over. Oh, sorry. 648. What was over here? Oh, I get it. Yeah. So it's what they add up to. It's 7 over 12. And then we do this whole like cross deal. What am I doing? Yeah, I forget about that. I'll just move over here. Let's see. 12x, that moves up there. All right, and then how did they do this before? Can't even remember. A couple minutes ago. Was it 648 times 7? Divided by 12. That's it. 48 times 7 divided by 12. So 378. That sounds about right. 378. But then we got this 12x over. Oh wait, we already divided by 12. Haha. So big ol' x. I can make that a little prettier. X equals 378. Cool, yeah. So 378 liters of synthetic oil go into this whole deal. Hooray! Purple marbles. Each marble bag sold by Deborah's Marble Company, I wonder if she knows Sally, contains 5 purple marbles for every 6 red marbles. So 5 to 6 ratio. If a bag has 42 red marbles, how many purple marbles does it contain? Okay. We'll big old line there. Let's see. So we know we need to get x over 42 on one side. I know I'm writing this backwards. Now let's see. So we want to know how many purple marbles. So 5 plus 6 is 11. So it'll be over 11. Let's see. 5 over 11. Alright, so we're going to get 11x over here. 42 times 5. Is that 800? No, that be like 200 something. Alright, 210. We got 210. Not sure that's going to... Oh, that will divide cleanly, actually. Uh-oh. 210 divided by 11. Oh. That does not... Well, this can't be right. With 5 purple marbles. 42 times 5, 11 times x. Alright, what am I missing here? 11x. Yeah, because 5 purple marbles, 6 red marbles. So 11 total. 5 out of the 11. Let's see. Well, this is kind of stumping me right here. Alright, let's... Because we can't have a fraction of a marble. It's not like it contains less than a whole marble, right? So this 210... That can't be right. Am I dumb? Can't divide 210 by 11 cleanly. We get almost 20, but like not 20. So each bag, let's see. Okay, I know this is a little crude, and this is not how they intend for it to work, but there's another way we can do this. So 5 purple marbles for every 6 red marbles, right? 10 and 12. 15 and 18. 20 and 24. Wait, that'd be 44. Am I going crazy? 44. Well, this would be a lot less. It'd be 33. Oh, this is 11 every time. 22. Trust me, that's 11. 6. How many purple marbles? So 5 purple marbles for every 6 red marbles. So if you can't just add 1 purple marble, because then you'd have to add 1/6 of a red marble. You can't add 1/6 of a red marble. I feel dumb. Well, it's 210 equals 11x. X would equal 19 point blah 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 blah. Each marble bag sold by Deborah's Marble Company contains 5 purple marbles for every 6 red marbles. So there's slightly fewer purple marbles than red. How many purple marbles does it contain? If there are 40... Ah, it's not 42 total. That... I was thinking it's 42 total. No. So 42 red marbles. I am dumb. This is why I stick to playing video games for my streams. 42 red marbles, not 42 total marbles. Okay. So 42 red marbles. That's going to be 35 purple marbles. I know it already. My goodness, man. I'm dumb sometimes. 35 purple marbles. Because it's this whole like 5 to 6 ratio. So 6 times 7 is 42. 5 times 7 is 35. Oh, I'm dumb sometimes. You forget about that. You know, no, I could have kept this going, though. Like, 25. Doing plus 6, 30. 30. 36. 35. 42. I could have kept going with it, right? Man, I am dumb. All right. For each graph below, state whether it represents a function. Yes. Yes. No. 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 And still no. There's a lot of no's in here. If you can draw a vertical line through it, that's when you have a problem. You can't do this whole vertical line thing. Yes. Yes. No. 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 Yes. Yeah. These are the same ones. All right. That was easy enough, right? No. No. Yes. Horizontal lines are fine. It's just vertical we don't want. No, because vertical. No. Yes. Yeah, well, at least they're mixing up the easy and the hard. I realize kind of missing some screen here. I'll just move that out of the way a little bit so you can see more of the screen. All right. Yes. No. Ooh, that is interesting. This is greater than or equal to. This is greater than. I'm inclined to say yes. Because the open circle is greater than. What's that? -1. So greater than -1, but it's not equal to -1. It's -1.1, yes. But -1 would be a no. So this is valid. That's a trick right there. At least I hope so. Otherwise, this is going to be awkward in just a moment. Got some vertical lineage right here. This is going to be awkward. Yay, I got it. Yay. Man, they were trying to trick me with that one. Learning streak. Woo. All right. And then we have more of this stuff. And are they going to have me graph it too? So solve. Okay, and then graph. So you just got to get x alone. Okay, so you do 1/2, and then you do the other side of it. So -1 is less than x. In other words, x is greater than -1, as we've done here. And then x is less than or equal to 5. Less than or equal to, so it could be 5 or less than 5, you know. Whereas this one, greater than -1, did not equal to -1, so it's just anything greater. I know it sounds simple, but I have gotten mixed up on that a lot before. Okay, well, let's math this out a little bit here. Okay. Here we go. So -13, writing that a little bit weird. For x -5 less than 11. Okay. So we gotta take this half and then this half. It's not even a half. It's like this 2/3 and that 2/3. Weird. All right. So -13 is less than for x -5. We're gonna plus 5, which is gonna make that -8. And divided by 4, so -2 less than x. In other words, x is greater than -2. Simple, simple. And then we get to do the other 2/3 of this. It's just that one of the thirds is in common with both of them. For x -5. For x, we're going to do plus 5, makes that 16. X is less than 16. So we have a range here, and both of them are less than. There's no equal to's on here. So basically -2 up to 16. -2 and... Oh, I done did that wrong. That should be 4. I'm dumb sometimes. Yeah, x is less than 4. That makes a lot more sense. 16 was kind of big. Okay. Woohoo! Got it. Okay. maybe the next one or two modules probably finish up. So we are getting a little late in the day. Okay. 2x plus 5 greater than 15. I know that kind of looks like a 7. Oh, or less than or equal to negative 17. Okay. So really, okay, so these are going to be pointing opposite directions because they're doing or. So they're 2x, we're going to minus 5, 10, x is greater than 5, or 4x less than or equal to negative 16. I'm going to plus 1 on both sides there. X less than or equal to negative 4. So, yeah, so if we look on the graph, we'll get a better idea of why this is or. So, greater than 5, or less than or equal to negative 4. So, less than or equal to negative 4, greater than 5. They're going opposite directions, so it's or. That middle area is not doing anything. So yeah. Yay! Hopefully the next one's easy. Oh, we're just doing more flipping. The z is going to flip up there, and the 4 is going to stay down below. Bruh. Easy. X to the 4th divided by 4. Bruh. Easy. I know exponents. All right. 6 over z squared. That's an x. That is not correct. Z squared. Yep. Bro, I know negative exponents. I know my negative exponents. All right. We'll just keep going until I hit a hard one. All right. So we got some exponents again. What are we doing here? So if we have the parentheses here, then it is multiplication, and since we have a negative, it stays negative. W flips, easy. Lightning Fast Emerald, welcome to the stream. Is this what I have to look forward to in the future? If you go to college, yes. I don't know of any degrees you can get that don't include at least pre-calculus, which is what this is. So, yeah, I don't know. All right, so they're doing a little trick from the example. Negative times negative will give you a positive. So really, this is v to the 15th. Negative times negative gives you positive, so I don't actually have to do any flipping. Yeah. All right, this one will have some flipping. So 6 times negative 3, that's negative 18. So it's y, now it is 1 over y to the 18th. Yep. Bro, I got negative exponents. That's easy. All right, graphing again. Graph the set x. What's this? It's not absolute value. It's just x. Huh. X line. I don't even know what words to say for that. 1. Oh, I get it. It's a separation thing. So it's like x separate-y thingy. 1 is less than x is less than or equal to 3. Okay. So we have that. I realize it's kind of going off the screen a little bit here. Let me show you a little bit more of that. So it's the set of all x such that x is greater than 1 and less than or equal to 3 inches. Wait. Oh, it's not. Those are quotation marks. Okay. Seems simple enough. So, it's asking which one it is. So 1 is less than x. In other words, x is greater than 1 and less than or equal to 3. Which would make sense if these were labeled 1 and 3. They are not, they're just A and B, but whatever. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought like in high school. They do teach pre-calculus in high school. I don't know. Maybe you can get by. I don't know what high schools are doing these days. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this full screen here. Probably just easier. There's nothing to see on my paper, so. All right, graph the set. So, -3 is less than x. I read that as x is greater than -3. And then x is less than 3. There are no equal to's. So, boom, you go in there. And, wait, I don't remember this part of it. Hold on. This is all equal to... Am I supposed to put, like... Oh, no. Oh, no. Take me back to the explanation. I don't... Well, hold on. What is it expecting here? Is it expecting, like, -3, comma 3? Using interval notation. All right, tell me about interval notation. Okay. So we use parentheses. Neither of them is the interval. A and B are in the interval. Interesting. So if we have less than, which is what we have, neither of them is in the interval. I think that's what we have. Let's see. I think this is right. -3, 3, both are in the interval. Is that right? Okay, it is. I feel a little unsure about that, but all right. Oh, it makes a lot more sense now. I need more help. Let's see. There was one about infinites. Okay. You do the parentheses when it's not in the interval. Infinity is never in the interval. A is in the interval. What I think it means to say is like A is the interval, you know? Like A is the start of it. You only get that with greater than or equal to or less than or equals to. I am, yeah. Let's graph the thing first. So x is greater than 4. Awesome. Everything above 4 could be x. We have 4, and we have infinity. Yay! Awesome. For each relation, decide whether or not it is a function. As long as... Let's see. This one's all individual, so it's probably fine. Oh, wait a second. We have shared domains. Oh, that is entirely different. Yeah, if we have 2 domains with different ranges, that is a no-go. You can only have 1 domain per range. You can have multiple ranges per domain. Wait, am I thinking of... If this was 1, 1, and this was 1, 2... Okay, yeah, I'm thinking right. I think this one's valid too. And then -4, -4. That makes me suspicious. So that would be yes, yes, no, no, I think. All right, what are they saying? Is a function, not a function, not a function. Okay, yeah. You can't have duplicate domains. That's the big part. Okay, here we go. So we have a domain going to multiple ranges. So this would be like 1, 4, and 1, 8. Nah, I can't have that. -3. Yeah, that's a big no. Every domain. How should I say? A range can have a lot of domains. A domain can't have lots of ranges, because that's just a vertical line on -3, right here. All right. DTGB. That is valid. 0, -5, -5. Uh-oh. 2. Hooray! All right. RUA function. RZGW. Yeah, domains are good. They're unique. So it's like the internet, you know? Domains, websites. You can't have 2 YouTubes. Otherwise, you got problems. But if you got YouTube and Google, that's fine. I don't know how the range would factor into that, but I just don't want the same domain twice. That is all good. 4 is it's a lot of 4s, not a function. JRHY, that is good. Awesome. Get some easy ones here, which is good. Solve for x. So multiply the whole thing by x plus 7, right? Funny enough, by doing that, yeah, it shifts to the other side of the equation. 8x, then you math it out. Okay, easy enough. I think after this module is what I'm going to call it, so yeah. After this module, I will probably end the stream. But let's do some math. Okay. So 5 over u minus 3 equals 6. I'm going to multiply this whole thing by u minus 3. So then we have 5 equals 6u. And apparently I'm doing lowercase u now. Minus 18. So plus 18 on the other side. 23 equals 6u. I wish that was 24. Come out so much more nicely. Okay, so 23 over 6. 23 is a prime number, so yeah. Alright, so u equals 23 over 6. Correct. Yeah, pre-calculus is the highest I ever got in high school. I don't know if it was required for graduation, but I know it was the highest I got. So either it was required or it was one level above required. I don't know. But in my opinion, I think high school should only require up through geometry, because you'll use geometry in the real world. But I don't know about all this. Anyway, all right, -8 equals 1 over v minus 1. Now, why am I doing math? Because I have to get a degree. I'm sure down the line there will be some things that are only possible by, you know, knowing all this stuff. But I'm not there yet. All right, we're going to multiply this whole thing by v minus 1. So we're going to have -8v plus 8 equals 1. Oh, simple. Okay, we're gonna minus 8. So it's gonna equal 7. -7 over 8. Uh-oh. All right, where did I go wrong? I was just breezing through this thing. So, multiply by v minus 1. So, yeah, so -8v. So -1 times -8 gives you a +8. This one is just left alone. Minus 8 from 1. Should have been negative 7. Negative 7 here. And then that's just a positive 7 over 8. Man, I forgot my sign again. What are you going to school for, Joe? Computer science. Okay, well, I got it wrong again. It's sending me back to school here. So let's see. How does it break it down? So, negative 8v plus 8. Oh, hold on. Did I miss this? I missed a negative sign in the whole thing. Which is that app? I'm not sure I'd say it's an app. It's a website, I guess. It's Alex. A-L-E-K-S. Yeah. My problem with this is I missed this negative sign, so I was wrong all through. So this negative one, we get negative 9, and then 9 over 8 instead of 7 over 8. That's on me. Okay. So, yeah. Got a little more room on this paper. Probably not enough for this whole module. Negative 3. 2 over x plus 2. So then naturally, x plus 2 gets multiplied against both sides. So negative 3x minus 6. Make sure I wrote down the problem accurately. That was an issue last time. Equals 2. Negative 3x. I'm going to do plus 6. You are 8. X equals negative 8 over 3. Negative 8 over 3. Please be right. Yay! Okay. I gotta flip to a new piece of paper. This one's a little bit full. Okay. Hopefully, this is the last math problem. Alright. Got negative 4 over x minus 2 equals 6. Alright, what are we going to do with that? We're going to multiply everything by x over 2. I mean x minus 2. This negative over here made me think for a moment, but this negative can apply to either. It'll apply to negative 4. We can still get this out of there. So we'll just have a negative 4 equals, all right, let's see, 6x minus 12 plus 12 makes this 8 equals 6x. So 8 over 6, that is 4 over 3. 4 over 3 equals x. Let's hope that is right. Otherwise, this will be awkward. Hooray! Oh my goodness. We ran into this before. 19 topics learned. We have to get 20. We have to do 20. Last time we got 20. Maybe that's what I'll do. 20 topics per stream. We're about at the 2-hour mark anyway. At the movie theater, child admission is $6.20 and adult admission is $9.90. Those are actually accurate prices. On Monday, 152 tickets were sold for total sales of $12.60 and 60 cents. How many child tickets were sold that day? This reminds me of the whole marbles thing. It's that to that ratio. Yeah. All right, how's it going to have us set it up? Let X represent the number of child tickets sold. Okay. 152 total. 152 minus X. Yeah, so 152 total minus X will give us the adult amount, and then we can just flip that. All right. The sales for the X child tickets was $6.20 X dollars. The sales for the adult tickets. So how do they set this up? What's the actual equation? So we have we have child price times X plus adult price times 152 minus X equals the total amount. Okay, it's kind of similar. Not quite the same as the whole marbles thing. So both have an X, it's just that this one is 152 minus the X. So let's see. I'm going to write this down because I'm going to need this in a minute. I will need this. I'm not gonna write the whole thing, just like so I can remember, like, you know, this and that and how they kind of set it up. So X equals 66. So child's tickets was 66. That's actually a lot of children going and watching movies. That's about a third, a little more than a third. Wow. Okay. This is literally the same problem with different numbers. Like the theater next door. Okay, so yeah, it's literally the same thing. $152 tickets again. Oh, dang it. 152 minus X. Hit the microphone with my head. Don't mind me. Okay. I'm just gonna math this thing out. So first things first, 6.40x. So 9.7x times those two things. I'm gonna need my calculator for this. So 9.7. I can add the 0, but it doesn't matter. Times 152. So we got 1474.40 x minus x. Oh, wait, no. Minus 9.7x. This is kind of messy, I know. Alright. Kind of messy. Yeah. Okay. And then we will continue to math this out. So, 640. Oh, they're all x. Why am I forgetting my equal sign over here? Let's see. So, that minus 9.7. Sorry, I hit my microphone. So we got 1471. I'm not sure. I think I'm doing this wrong. Because that's going to be almost a 1-to-1. The other one had like 60. Also times x, being x squared. I don't got this. I need to go back to the explanation. Okay. So their explanation. Oh, did I write it wrong? I did. I wrote it wrong. Alright, so 640 x plus 9.70 times 152 minus x equals 1170.80. Alright, that makes sense. And then, forget about that. Then if math that out, that much makes sense. 640 plus 9.7, 152 minus 9.7, the x equals 1170.8. Man, I need more space. Alright, then you just math that down. Got your x's, you got your not x's. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so a web music store offers 2 versions of a popular song. The size of the standard version is 2.1 megabytes. The size of a high quality version is 4.9 megabytes. High quality version was downloaded 3 times as often as the standard version. So in other words, one was 1/4 of the other. Well, okay, I'm totally not going to use the math equation here because I know it's, yeah, the high quality version was downloaded 3 times as often. So the standard version was 1/4 of the total. Well, heck, 4368 divided by 4. Yeah. Standard version was 1092. Which is incorrect. Ah, I see. Yep. I wish I could understand math. Yeah, me too. Alright, it is not 1/4 in the number of downloads. That's mistaken. Alright, well we gotta actually math this out here. So let's see. We'll have 2.1x plus 4.9 times, let's see, the total was, no, is that the right place for that? Big Boggart Bro. I'm going into 7th grade, so I have no idea what Joe's doing right now. You are not alone, Canamex. Yeah, Joe doesn't know what Joe's doing right now. I'm trying to apply the formula that I saw earlier to what I'm doing right now. Let's see. So in this one, it was 152 tickets sold. High quality version was downloaded 3 times as often as the standard version. I feel like that's significant. But I don't just put a 3 in here. Total size was 4368. So whatever I put in here, because that 152 was, in that case, was total tickets, and this was total money earned from the tickets, right? It's downloaded 3 times as often. I think we just do a 3. It's kind of ugly because I wrote right over a 4. We'll see how this maths out here. Okay. Let's math this thing out, huh? So let's see. 2.1x plus, that's a 3. I know I kind of wrote a 3 over a 4. It's a 3. 4.9 times 3, it's almost 15. All right, 147. No, 14.7. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about all this. Let's see. The 2.1. Huh? Okay. Keep going here. I'm fairly uncertain right now. So, 2.1 minus 4.9. Math gets hard. 2.8. 2.8x. $43.53.3 divided by 2.8. No. That gives us 1554.75. Now we need to divide that by 2.1 to find out how many standard version downloads there were. Divide that by 2.1. Crap. Did not give us an even number. Can I just... I need the explanation for this one, man. I don't get it. Alright, so they set it up. So that's kind of where I went wrong, setting it up wrong. I needed 3x, not... Oh, because 3 times. Okay. So, let's see. Math is hard, man. The 2.1x plus 4.9, 3x. So the 4.9 was the higher one, which was 3 times as much. Okay, so it should have been that times the number of downloads. That times 3 times number of downloads equals that. I get it now. Let's keep trying here. Yeah, we'll be done after I figure this out. Caitlin's Coffee Shop makes a blend that is a mixture of 2 types of coffee. Interesting choice. Type A, 580, B, 470. And this month, Caitlin made 125 pounds of the blend for a total cost of $644.70. How many pounds of type B did she use? All right. So we kind of got to figure out how to set up the formula. That's the first hard part here. I think this is more similar to what we did with movie tickets. So A and B, and we want to know type B. So, I hope I set this up right. So we're going to do type B times X plus plus type A 5.8 see. $125 pounds. 125 pounds. I'm struggling here. I'm trying to refer back to the stuff before. 125 pounds. Okay, 125 pounds of that. I'm trying to find out about coffee type B, so that's why that's minus 644.70. So price. Okay, I think we're gonna get it this time. I'm still nervous though. This has proven to be far more difficult than the rest. So 5.8 times 125, that's 725. I recognize that I am right on the bottom here, almost off screen. $44.7. Well, that's interesting. So 644.7 minus 725. So we're getting negative numbers, but I think that's okay for a minute. 80.3. All right, and then we got 4.7 minus 5.8. Negative 1.1. Oh, and that is x, yes. 80.3 by 1.1. That gives us 73. So x equals 73. So coffee type B costs less. So there should have been more of it, which makes sense because there's more than half of it going into that. So 73 pounds of type B went into this. Oh, that feels so good. Correct. Take the knowledge check. Take the knowledge check. You must start within 23 hours. That sounds like a test. I'll check it out afterwards. I don't. Do I have to? At the City Museum, child admission is $5.70. All right, you go away for a minute. I'm going into pre-cal this year, so this may be helpful for me. Well, it's Crayon. I hope you are paying attention, because this is pre-calc. I was doing pretty good, and then we hit this little bit with like, how much of this is this? Yeah. All right, here I'm gonna move that over a little bit so you can see a little bit more of the problem here. The problem is the problem goes all the way over though. Let me try something else so I can display this right. Let's see, so yeah, so we can put that up there like that. And then we can maybe put my book down here. Okay. I'm not sure this is really better, but you can see all the things. Okay. Yeah, Joe, take the knowledge check. That does sound terrifying. It doesn't even say test, it's knowledge check. Like, do you have knowledge? Like, why are you using big words? Stop. Alright, let's see. So, we're gonna have to set this one up a little different. Hold on, I gotta I need my last page visible. Okay, let's see here. Trying to even figure this out. So we want to figure out how many child tickets are sold, and twice as many adult tickets as child tickets were sold. Okay. So let's see. Child tickets cost how much? $5.70. Must be a bomb and museum in a good way to charge that much for child admission. Okay, 9.8. And then I'm thinking it's going to be like 2x here. Because it's 2 times as many, right? 2 times twice as many adult tickets as child tickets were sold. It makes me nervous, but I think this is what we're going for here. I think this is the right way. Okay. And then let's just math this thing out. Hold on. Now I'm doubting it. 2x. That's going to give us a very large x. All right, let's math it out and see. So 5.7x plus 9.8 times 2. That's a number. 19.6 equals 809.60. And then 19.6 plus the 5.7, we get 25.3, 809.6. All right, here's a moment of truth. How cleanly does this divide out? Actually, very cleanly. Oh, I forgot my x there. So x equals 32. That is remarkably clean. How many child tickets were sold that day? I think it is 32. All we know is that there were twice as many adult tickets. Awesome! That was correct. I realized I was kind of covering the answer there. 32 tickets. Word problems are hard because you have to like interpret what you even need to set up to solve it. Yeah. Bro, there's such tense music playing while you're doing math. Dude, does your math teacher have your family hostage right now? Oh yeah, that's just Sally. My Aunt Sally. Just a reference to earlier. Okay, 20 topics learned. Oh boy. Okay, so I want to return to my homepage. Start knowledge check, which is not the same as this thing. Start by tomorrow evening. I don't really want to, but I think I'm going to do the knowledge check. Even though I've been streaming for 2.5 hours now. Knowledge check is not the same as my placement assessment. It's just a mini test, maybe? Time for a knowledge check. Why am I getting this knowledge check? This is your automatic knowledge check. This is not a placement assessment. So why am I getting it? Because we do knowledge checks, that's why. This is super relaxing, man. I would absolutely love to have this on the background while playing games or something. Oh, this music? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Or are you talking about my speaking? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how long this is gonna take. How many questions is this? 5? 50? Alright. Here we go, everybody. We're actually testing on stream. Alright, I'm gonna put this over here for now. Here we go. We're actually doing a test on stream. It's a knowledge check, not a test. All right. It was only this last thing I was nervous about. All right, let's see. So we got negative 23 is less than or equal to 2 minus 5x. Simple enough. So 2 is going to, flip over. So negative 25 less than or equal to negative 5x. You're going to divide that by negative 5, which flips the sign here. X gets all lonely here, and we got a 5 over there. So there's two ways we can write this. It's kind of awkward when you have x over there, so I'm gonna bring x over here. X is less than or equal to 5. Okay. X is less than or equal to 5. And my music stopped. All right. Now I want to double check because this is a knowledge test. This isn't a regular going through things kind of deal. Okay, I feel good. Submit it. Oh, it doesn't even tell me if it was right. Oh dear. A ball is thrown from an initial height of 6 feet with an initial upward velocity of 21 feet per second. The ball's height, h in feet, after t seconds is given by the following. So so there's a formula right there. Find all values of t for which the ball's height is 12 feet. So h equals 12. What can t possibly be to make that happen? Okay. Okay, so going for possibilities here. So it's thrown from a height of 6 feet, getting thrown up. Okay. So ball height is 12 feet. So obviously that's the target. So 12 equals, then, they kind of gave me the formula working with here. All right, we have t and t squared. So this will be interesting. Make my t a little better here. All right, so 6 is going to flip over. Oh, this is a function, or like a formula. Okay. Okay. So we could get two things here. This is hard. It's a knowledge check. And by looks of it, there's somewhere between 10 to 20 questions, probably. It's probably timing me too, like, is he able to figure it out quick, or does he take forever? Oh, I think I get it now. So forget this. Just trust me for a minute here. Can I split this at all? And then set it equal to 12. I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. Alright, so this first thing. So negative 4t and 4t. That would give us the 16. And then the 21 and the... So it's going to be 2 and 3? Probably. But where do they go? That's the question. So if we put 2 over here, 4 times negative 2, and 4 times 3. 4 times 3. I think we want the 3 there and the 2 there. Alright, and then that would give us 12 and 8. Okay. I'm just guessing a little bit here. So if we, function and factory whatever, just back out, negative 16t squared minus 8t, no, plus 8t, because negative, negative, plus 8t, but it's 21t, right? Yeah. 21t. That is 7 and 3. I have done this wrong. Alright, we're going to move over here. That's the one that I need them to add up to. Maybe. Knowledge checks, man. They're hard sometimes. So 7 and 3. No. No, they don't multiply to get to that. It's just you gotta get two things. So maybe 1 and 6. I don't know, 1 and 6. Got me nervous here. Because 4 times 6 is 24. But then if we make one of them 1, then that goes 4. So we can get 24 minus 4, but that's 20, not 21. One and 6 or 2 and 3. So nerve-wracking. Gives us 24. No, because multiplying that would give us a negative 6. So we couldn't have that either. Oh man, what am I even doing? All values for t, which the ball's height is 12 feet. Alright, well maybe I was onto something with this whole 12 up here. Let's see if maybe I can math that a little bit. So, just gonna make this a little easier. Ugh, it's a terrible t. Okay. And then, where can we go from there? Nerve-wracking, man. Making my brain hurt. So I tried to pull stuff out of it, but I couldn't quite get it. That's the hard part. Let's try a different route here. Minus 6. Nope, that was not very lined up. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I might know what I'm doing. Maybe. We set that equal to 0. And then maybe we can work with that. Math tip. If your brain hurts, just don't have one. Don't have a brain. Okay, so you might be able to work with this here. So 1 and 6, that could get us to 24. The problem is that it's 21, not 20. If that was 20t, I'd have this in the bag. Gotta multiply. So 1 and 6 could get us that. We can do this as 1. Maybe this shouldn't be 16. Maybe it needs to be like 8 and 2. Earlier when dealing with the greater less than signs, if you divide anything, you must flip the sign. That is true. We're not dealing with greater than or less than, though, right now. So this almost maths out, except then 40... Hold on. No, you've got to be plus 6. Ah, my head. Knowledge checks are hard, man. Have to divide greater or less than problems. Oh, those were easy. Yeah. Okay, so it's not quite that. Because to get -6, you need to multiply these outer ones. And to get that, it's just trying to get this 21. That's where the disconnect's happening. Okay. If we did 2 and 8... 8t and 2t. The problem is 21 is an odd number, and anything we do here is going to give us evens. So how do we do that, man? Unless we did 1 and 16, because 1's odd. $16t and just t be 1. No, because well then 2 and 3. 16 times 2 be 32. Minus, give us 29. Not that. I refuse to give up. But dang, man. Unless I gotta do fractional stuff, just give up immediately. So the initial height it was thrown from is a height of 6 feet, 21 feet per second. We want to know all values of t for which the ball's height is 12 feet. Okay, so maybe we think of this a different way. Like, I'm clearly not getting it with the numbers here. So it starts at 6 feet, 12 feet, but it's 21 feet per second. And it's in an arc. It's in a parabola. 21 feet per second. Where did the 16 come from? I'm assuming you're trying to use FOIL to get a y squared plus y plus x. Yeah, sort of. I was attempting to break this out into something like that, because then I could do like, set this equal to 12, set that equal to 12, and then I could find out all the things that t is equal to. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite figure out what numbers to use. Well, reversed. Do I have something reversed? I don't see a timer, so I can probably bang my head against the wall on this one for a while. So let's see. I was doing the 4s, and then couldn't quite get the 21. get 21. Is it 1 and 5? No, no, it's not 1 and 5. Maybe I can change this number. I can change this number by setting it equal to something else. Okay, so I could change it. So let's just forget a minute about this 6. Because it's equal to something, we can change it. In that case, what's optimal? So 4t, 4t. So what could we add to get 21? Well, there's a lot of options there. So if this was a 5, we could have 20 and 1. Maybe let's explore that option. Negative 4t and 4t. Okay. So then if we do that, negative 1 and 5, so that'll give us 20, and that'll give us plus 1, so give us 21. So you positive, you negative. So then if I do that option, negative 16t squared minus, I think I might be on the wrong track here. Yeah, I'm on the wrong track already. Oh, math it anyway. 4t plus 20t, which does not give us 21. Yeah. What is FOIL? It's just it's first. Let's see. First, inner, outer, last. Basically. It's just the order you go in. So I did first. I did inner. To be fair, that'd be the 20t in front of it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, that didn't even give me 21. What class is this for? Pre-calculus. Pre-calculus. I'm doing a knowledge check. Checking how dumb I am. I might be very dumb. Alright, so maybe we could go for like a... We're kind of back to the whole even numbers thing. Factor out a number from the 6, 21, 16 to make things more simpler. What? Factor out a number. I don't know. There is an I don't know option. For this knowledge check here, there is an I don't know option. I could choose it. Fat Thor Games. I appreciate any help you can provide. Well, it's a parabola. So at most, there will be 2 points when it passes through 12 feet. In fact, probably. Maybe I can figure out where the height of the parabola is. If I can figure out the height of the parabola, that might help. 21t. Alright, everybody, I think it's time to hit the I don't know button. I've been doing this for a lot of minutes, so... Knowledge check. I don't know. Yeah, we've banged our head against the wall long enough in this. Solve for y. Hey, easy. Okay. Yeah, we know how to solve for y. Let's simple thing like this. So 8 over y plus 8 equals 5. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we're going to multiply the whole thing by y plus 8. And then we get 8 equals 5y plus 40. Yeah, forget about that. 8. We're going to do minus 40. That's 32 equals 5y. 32 over 5 equals y. Let me double check that I, first of all, wrote the problem down correctly. Yes. And then multiply by y plus 8. Leaves that 8 alone. 5y, 40, minus 40 from both sides. Oh, yep, I almost flubbed right there. Minus 40 from both sides. 40 is really big, so negative 32. Yeah, okay. Don't tell me you have to take calculus. Eventually, yes. Not there yet. Negative 32 over 5. Okay. I think we got that one. All right, write as a radical expression. Yeah, okay. This knowledge check is definitely testing. It's definitely looking ahead. I know we didn't cover this. So, okay. So write this as a radical expression. I think I know what to do here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is a to the third fourth root. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, because if it was a to the 1/4 power, well, let's back up. A squared is like there's two a's out here, so the reverse is a to the 1/2, a to the 1/2 is the equivalent way of writing square root of a. I'm pretty sure that's right. MSI notebook is straight fire. Yeah, thanks. That's just what I had on hand. I'm pretty sure this is right. Okay. Simplify. Oh. I think I know what they're looking for on the simplify, and I don't like it. There's a little barrier right there. All right. So 6 minus 6 v squared over v squared minus 8v plus 7. I think I know what they're looking for, and it scares me. I'm pretty sure we're doing another one of these. Let's see. So we're going to do minus 1 and plus 8. Because then v... No, that's wrong. It'll be plus 7. Hold on. I've written it wrong. So it needs to multiply to 7. Aha! It's two negatives. Negative 1, and I'll just rewrite it. V minus 1, V minus 7. That multiplies to get your negative 7, but then when you do the other thingies, you get negative 1v and negative 7v, which gives you the AV. Okay, and then up here, let's see. Pretty sure the 6v squared and the v squared cancel out. Probably. You're right, I could have maybe just... But maybe they want me to FOIL this out. Oh, man. squared minus 1. Oh, yeah. So 6 times v squared minus... v... Yeah. Do I have this right? That would be minus v and plus v, which would cancel out, so you wouldn't have the middle one there. I think that's right. So then that cancels out. 6. You still have 6v plus 6 there. Sorry, I keep hitting the microphone with my head. All right, and then... All right, so I think that leaves us with 6v plus 1 over v minus 7. We could simplify that more, though, right? But they're in parentheses. Ah, this is hard. All right, so what if we took the other route? V squareds go away. And then we just had 6 minus 6. Ah, dang. But that's 0. 0 over this. That's just... That's 0. It doesn't matter what the denominator is. Alright, well, I'm not sure I can simplify it anymore with how they want. Oops. No, that's not what I was going for. I think that's kind of what they're going for right there. I might be wrong. This knowledge check is kind of beating me up. Yeah, there's 20 questions for sure. All right, factor that thing. Okay, I know a little bit about factoring. 25 m squared minus 10m. Okay. Is this what they're talking about? Well, no, because there's nothing on the end. So it's just m. So 25, no, probably 5s. M. That's it. Maybe minus plus 1 minus 1. Math is hard. Multiply those together, you get 25. Okay. Just treat that as a negative 10. So these 5s times 1s should get us there. So 5 times negative 1. 5m. No, because we would need an m here. It's 10? No, that's silly too. What am I doing? I pulled m out. That's where I've heard each of these in an ad before. I do get them from YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised if they're royalty-free songs. So, yeah. What am I doing? So, that gives me the 25 m squared. Fair enough. Now we're trying to get this 10 m. Maybe I do 2. If I do 2 there, well then that's just 5 minus 2, which is dumb. Maybe I need to take a different route here. Bro, there's so much factoring. What if I do 5m on both of these? But it needs to multiply. There's got to be a 0 then. One of these has to be 0. Which one, though? I think it could be either one. So I'm going to stick it there. 10 and 0 then? Or no, 2. So, let's see. And then if I math it back out, so first inner plus 0, which is nothing. So first inner outer still times 0. Last. Let's see. First inner outer or outer last, whatever. I think that's it. Okay. So that is factored out. So 5m minus 2, close parentheses, open parentheses, 5m plus 0. Plus 0 is important, I think. Or unless plus 0 is just silly. I'll leave it. All right, simplify. That looks fun, quote unquote. Okay. Here, I'm gonna change this just a little bit. Give you more that direction. That way I can center this. This is just making it easier for me, you know? Okay. So, simplify. 3x to the negative 2 x times 4 w to the 4th times 6w. I have been streaming for 3 hours. Alright, 6w squared, y, negative 6, y to the 7th. Okay, so some of these are going to get moved around. So let's do the moving. So 3 I think we got 3x over x squared is what that really comes out to, times 4w to the 4th, nothing really changes there, times 6. Do I flip these? I don't think I flipped these. I think I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Well, if we just go straight across because it's multiplying. So 3 times 4 is 12 times 6, 72. 72. X squared x. That's silly because that's x to the negative 2 times x to the 1, which is still, it still puts it over x though. So x gets moved down here. W4, W2, so W6. I could put the y negative 6 down there, but it's just going to cancel out a bunch. So really this is just y. It's all over x. I think that's all it is. All that over x. I think that's it. He's so nervous. All right, we're almost halfway through. Taking so long. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I only intended 2. I have work tomorrow too, so I'm gonna have to go to bed right after I finish this. Okay, so function g is that. If the graph of g is translated vertically downward by 3 units, it becomes the graph of function f. Wait, so we're just translating it down 3? Okay. So the question is here, do I factor that out, or is it just 9 plus 3? That'd be too easy. It's not 9 plus 3. Is it? No, we gotta factor it out. We gotta factor it out. Minus 3. And then zip it back up. I think. 4x squared minus 9. Alright, so minus 9. That means we're going to have 3's. One of them is going to be positive, one's going to be negative. I don't know which one yet. And then for this 4, that's probably going to give us 2's. One's going to be negative. I don't know which one yet. How about we make this one negative to start with? Okay, and then... Oh, working my brain. Working my brain. Let's see. Look at this negative 4x squared. So with these... Okay, so that's how it cancels out the middle. By being opposites. I'm not sure if it matters. So if I do negative here, that would give me plus 6 there. Positive here. No, that gives me another plus 6. So this needs to be positive, that needs to be negative. Alright, so then if we factor that back, or if we unfactor it, I don't know. Negative 4x squared. And then, so first, inner, got negative 6x, outer, uh-oh, that's another negative 6x. So it's not that one. Dang. Let's see. Thought I was on to something here. Negative 6, negative 6. If we make this positive, we won't get the negative 9. Man, why am I streaming my knowledge check? Why am I streaming this? Oh, weirdo, that's why. I gotta find the right things so we can translate the thing by 3. Because these ultimately give me the parabola intersect points, which means if I translate them by 3 to new intersect points, then I can zip this back up and then, yeah. That's why I gotta figure that out. Maybe we can move 2x. 2x. To cancel out the middle, we've got to have same numbers here. If I do negative there, negative, positive. Yeah, so if we flip those signs, what does that give me? Negative 4x squared. First, inner gives me plus 6x. Outer, plus 6x again. Can't win. Make them both negative. That'll work except for then multiplication, we wouldn't get a -9. We'd... Oh my goodness. I'm an idiot! See, this is why you gotta write the problem down right. Oh my goodness. -4x squared plus 9, not -9. Freaking idiot. Alright, -2x. 2x. We just do -3 on both of these, right? So first, inner, so it's -6x. Outer, plus 6x. So those cancel each other out. Plus 9 on the end. Okay. Oh my. I feel so dumb. Okay, so we figured that part out. This is gold right here. We figured out the parabola intersects. I mean, we'd still have to, like... It's +3 and... No. Well, anyway, we could do the whole, like, x and the... Anyway. Oh, man. Do I have to do that, though? Set them equal to 0? I think I do. I hate functions. My old math teacher was great, but not gonna lie, he skimmed over functions entirely. Never since then, I still am not good at comprehending them. I mean, here... I'm no better. Uh-oh. Webcam's moving around. Okay, wait, am I tripping, or do you just subtract 3 from the function? Maybe, but here's the thing. It could be like, 2x minus 3 equals 0, in which case, I have to then, get it down to x equals, which would mean dividing it by 2. No, that's not right. Okay, no, the intersects... We're going to do a little experiment. So if we bring them down by 3, make both of them 6, so the intersects come down. Alright, and then we already know the middle is going to cancel out, so forget about that part. Plus 36. I think so? -4x squared plus 36. I won't even know if this is right until later. I don't know if I will know later. I don't know if I'm gonna get graded on this, but maybe that works. I'm so nervous. All right, we're almost halfway through. Donna, why are you investing your savings in 2 investment funds? $8,000 that she invested in Fund A, 10% profit. Fund B, 3% profit. How much did she invest in B? If both funds together returned a 5% profit. So in total, so we know 8,000 went into A, give a 10% profit. So 8,800 back from A. So B returned a 3% profit. B returned a 3% profit. Okay. Math is hard. I'm gonna get a new page here. Just flip it over. Okay. Man, it's 10:30 at night. What am I doing? This is a bad time to take this. I had to take it within 24 hours though, so. part of the problem. Yes, there's 42. Yeah, I've seen Spaceballs, I know. Okay, so with what we're working with right now, 8,000 went into A, returned a 10% profit. B, 3% profit, but we don't know how much was invested in B. But we do know that together they returned a 5% profit in total. I think this might be kind of similar back to this sort of thing. But not quite. Oh, this is tough. You ever think they throw problems in there? Like, if they figured this out, we've got genius on our hands. Which I am not. Alright, 8,000 returns 10% profit. 8,800. B, 3% profit. What we do know is that A returned 10% and B returned 3%. And together, it was 5%. So B was larger than A. We know that. Because when they tried to meet they tried to meet in the middle, it only went up 2% from the 3% from B. What am I saying? Sorry, I'm just on the spot thinking. So what sort of formula can I make here? Because I think that's what I'm supposed to do. So both funds returned a 5% profit. Both funds together. If I can figure out, I don't know what I need to figure out. How was this elaborate? Also, oh, sorry, you guys are talking in chat. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna focus here. Both funds returned 5% profit. So we need to. So what we've got here is A is 10%, B is 3%, so that would be 13%, but together it was 5% profit. Man, I'm struggling. So 8,000 times 0.1 equals 8,800. For B, it is it's X X times 3% equals X or Y, because we don't know X or Y. But okay, maybe I can formulate something here. So 8,000 times 0.1, because 10% is 0.1, equals 8,800. So then if we have X times 0.03 equals Y, because I don't know X or Y in this. Oh man. And then maybe ABC. Well, we know that plus that equals 5%. Okay. All right, chat is going to help out here. So 0.05 times 8,000 plus x equals 800. 5% of the total investment is equal to the sums of the other two profits. Okay, let's try this out here. So your formula, 0.05 times 8,000 plus x. Whoops. Your formula is that plus 0.03 x. So what this is saying here, so 5% of the 8,000 plus x, because x is the unknown. So 5% of, oh, I get it, 8,000, and then the x here represents the initial investment in the first, in B. So we know A is 8,000. 5% of that and that, which would be the total, is equal to the return plus 3% of that other one. Okay, that makes sense. The return and the return. So total equals, so percent of them added together would equal the percent. Okay, let's math this out, huh? So 0.05 times 8,000, got 400 plus 0.05 x Okay, so we have very small x's here, so there's going to be some big multiplications coming, which makes sense because we do know that b is much larger somehow. Farhan, math happens to be your best subject. Oh, clearly you are potentially smarter than Joe Man. All right, well, we're going to minus 400 from both sides. Clear it off the left. And then we're going to minus 0.03 from both sides. Okay, and then we need to make that way bigger, so we're going to times that by 50. 0.02 times 50 is going to give us 1. Perfect. 400 times 50, is that like 2,000? Oops. Nope. No, 20,000. It's a lot more. Okay. So 20,000, and if they got a 3% profit on 20,000, then that would only be 600 back. So 600 and 800. 600 and 800. Hold on, so 28,000 is the total invested. 600 and 800 is 1,400. Okay. I'm just like, I'm checking it, so. Alright, and then to check this, and that checks out. Yeah. 1,400 is 5% of 28,000. So, Fun B had 20,000 invested in it. Okay. Man, that was quite a ringer right there. 20,000 invested in B. All right. Whew, we're halfway. All right. Find the greatest common factor of these two expressions. Greatest common factor. Well, they're not fractions. When I read that, I was kind of expecting fractions. Greatest common factor is the greatest common thing that can go into them. Okay. Be 9w5y squared. Yeah. W to the 5th, y squared. Oh, that is a 0. Y squared. Hey, calculator. Hey, calculator, that's cheating. I'm reporting to the board education. Oh, man. The last question had a calculator. This one doesn't. I guess this is kind of in the way. Last one had a calculator over here. This one doesn't, though. Greatest common factor. I think that's greatest common factor. 9 is the biggest one that can go into those ones. W, you know, with how exponents work, that goes into those, and the y. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. Simplify. Woohoo! I hit my life. Okay. Let's see. I can draw a better line than that. Alright, simplify. -2, x to the 4th. This music is like thinking music. Times, I might run out of room here. 2x 3rd. Y z squared. All that gets squared. All right, big PEMDAS moment right here. Big PEMDAS. So first is parentheses. Anything going in inside parentheses? No. PE. Exponents. So this exponent going in here is the next thing. M is multiplication, which will then be these things. So first we need to apply this squared in here. So this -2 is actually going to become 4, which is nice because, you know, positivity. And then that 3 is going to become a 6, y squared. Z to the 4th. And then I don't even need to rewrite that. All right, so now we get to multiply. So -2. So we get -8. And with this kind of multiplying, the exponents add to each other. It's weird. Exponents are weird sometimes, I think. My confidence isn't as high as it was about an hour ago. The 4th, z to the 7th. I think. 2 to the 4th, z to the 7th. Okay, I think that's right. Alright, well, we're going to hope that I know math. The big request, I know. Alright, next question. Solve for W. Solve for W, huh? I know exactly what's going on here. It's more factoring. Fast Sarge, math homework. Shish. Sheesh. Yeah. Yeah, it's math homework. Alright, so we got 5w squared plus 14w equals 3. Alright, well, this 3 is going to hop over. Probably. Do we want the 3 to hop over? Yeah, we want 3 to hop over. Okay, so we're going to go 5w squared minus 14w minus 3. Yep, that's a... Forget about that. Minus 3 equals 0. Alright. At this point, seeing a number in math is unusual. Yeah, I know what you mean. Nicolas Cage is 58 years old, but cages only last 50 years. Ooh, he's some borrowed time. It's factorable, but the annoying sort. That implies there's a factorable kind that is not annoying. Okay, well, I know... Alright, I have an idea what we can do here. So 5w and w. We're going to want a 3... I think we want a 3 and a 1 to get that negative 3. So we're going to want a negative there, which will give negative 15. Okay, I think this is right. And we're going to get 2 solutions for w. But let me make sure I have this right. So 5w squared minus 15w plus w, that's how we get that minus 14, minus 3, and of course that simplifies down to minus 14w minus 3, which is what we had up here. Awesome. So I think that works out. And then, all right, so that was just verification. What we care about now is up here. So 5w plus 1 equals 0, and w minus 3 equals 0. So w equals 3, and 5w equals negative 1, w equals negative 1/5. Okay. So we're going to have 2 things here. So, yeah, w is equal to negative 1/5 and 3. I think that's where we're at right now. Never factor that way. That is so much easier than what I do. As long as I can, you know, look a few steps ahead and like see that this 14 was just below 15, and like the 5 and 3. Sometimes it works out for me. Not all the time. It's insanely easy if you use the throw your laptop over your window formula. Yeah. All right, well, I think we got a W here, so we're going to move onward here. All right, so consider the line. Negative 6x minus 9y equals negative 5. Just consider it. Think about it for a minute, right? Let's just think about it. All right, what is the slope of a line perpendicular to this line? Wait, if it's perpendicular, the slopes are the same, so why are you asking about a separate line? So what is the slope of this line? Okay. And what is the slope of a line parallel? Oh, I was a fool. Parallel is... Wow, did I really just confuse perpendicular and parallel? I am a fool. Okay. So, negative 6x minus 9y equals negative 5. Lots of negativity going on around here. All right, so first of all, we're going to deal with the x, just to figure that part out, and then the y, and then we will have our intercepts. So, negative 6x equals negative 5, and negative 9y equals negative 5. Then x equals 5/6, y equals 5/9. Man, this looks messy. German laughs so much at math problems, I think his homework is driving him insane. Well, I'm not insane. You are. I might be. Joe Bro, what grade you in? 16th. I'm in college. I've been in college for several years. I have a semester starting soon. What are you going to school for? Computer science. I'm going to school for computer science. Yeah, okay. Back to the math. So we have some intersects, but we need to know the slope of a line perpendicular and a line parallel. So we're just trying to figure out slope here. I could draw this out, but like it's just gonna look like 1, 1, like barely anything. I do know it's gonna be a downward slope though, so there's gonna be a negative number involved in the slope. Let's see. You know, just cause this is gonna be like really small, like 1 and 2, right? So 5, 6, roughly there, and oops, 5 9ths. Honestly, it's also about roughly there. 5 6. I need a common denominator, I think. I like to think Farhan is secretly Joe's school administrator helping him out. Y equals mx plus c, or b, or whatever letters you Americans use. You gotta rearrange it. I don't think intercepts will help. You might be right, because this doesn't look helpful. So, okay, y equals mx plus c. I think you are right. No, you are right. Okay, forget that. Alright, so we're gonna flip this 6x over here. And you know what? I like my y's positive, so yeah, we'll just make all this negative over here. Well, it's not all negative. It's plus 5. Okay, that is a lot better. So y equals negative 6 over 9. It's almost 11 at night, and I've been streaming this for 3.5 hours. I think if I had a fresh mind, I would do a lot better. Why did I write a 9 here? It should be 5. 5 9ths, yeah. Okay. That's a lot better. Alright, so slope of a perpendicular line, you just flip the slope, right? Let's see, so let's just let's pretend this is 3 and 6. No, I don't know, big numbers. Our y-intercept still is 5 9ths though. Haha. It's just I was wrong about the slope. Well, the x-intercept might still be there too, actually. Funny enough. Okay, so plus 5 9ths. So it's a negative rise. Yeah, so I knew it was going to go like that. Approximately. So, slope of a parallel line, I don't know why it's not this line. Why does it have parallel? Negative 6 over 9. And then perpendicular line be 9 over 6, right? Be positive 9 over 6. Rise 9, run 6, yeah. 9 over 6. That should be right. Okay, I think that's right. X-intercept is still correct, just not needed. Yeah. Flip and negate. Yep, that's what we did. Graph the circle! I don't want to graph the circle. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we have 9 over here. Let's see. I think this might not be as bad as I'm thinking. I do have to get a new sheet of paper, though. Turn the page here. Oh god, Kuriki, still with the maths? Yeah, I want to stop, but I foolishly took this knowledge check, which was required within 24 hours. So, joke's on me, I guess. I can't really get out, so... Math tip. To refreshen your mind, don't go to sleep. Just put your mind into a stove and bake it. Then your mind will be freshly baked. All right. Let's see. So I think what they're going for here is there's going to be 2 x-intercepts and 2 y-intercepts. I got to mark those, and then I can make a circle. So really, x minus 3 equals 9. Y plus 2 equals 9. Now, this is only going to give us 2 as is, but I'm pretty sure... Let's see, since it's squared... Maybe it's like a plus minus thing, like plus 3 and minus 3 over here. Another basic formula, just gotta memorize these. Basically, for a circle with an equation, x minus a squared, so that's what I have here. The center is a b, and the radius is r. Oh! See, this is why I'm glad I have you, Farhan. So forget this. All right, not entirely though. So the center is a and b. So 3. So the center would be 3, 2, and then square root of 9 would be the radius. Cool. That's a lot easier. I need to remember that one. Okay, so let's draw our center at 3, 2, x intercept 3, y 2. And then our radius is going to be 3 as well. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how they do circles here. Okay. I think so. Oh, I get it. Back and forth. I need to remove this pin. And maybe that one? Here, let me undo that and just draw the circle as is. So 3, 2, let's go a radius of 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3, negative 2. You gotta flip them both. I think you're right. Wait, so if you take A and B, man, my mind is fried tonight. I'm glad we caught that. I'm gonna undo that. Wait, so it's negative 2. Okay. All right. Just looking at the equation there. I was just grabbing A and B without doing anything to them. Apparently, you gotta flip them. So this negative 3 becomes 3. This 2 becomes negative 2. That makes sense. All right, let's submit. All right, 3/4 of the way through, everyone. Calculate the distance between there and there. Give an exact answer, which means a fraction if it comes to that, not a decimal approximation. Don't lie, Joe. You only streamed your homework so one of your fans could do your homework for you. Man, if only it were that easy. Let's see. I need to find the exact distance, and it's on a slope. Let's see. So I know I can find out the rise and the run easily enough. Oh my goodness. I just realized I did the last one wrong. I did negative x instead of negative, and I negative y. Ah! Dang it. Yeah, Farhan, go to sleep. Okay, so the distance between there and there in the coordinate plane. Oh my goodness! This uses the Pythagorean theorem! Such a nerd. Okay, so what we have here is a triangle. I can find that distance and I can find that distance. I just got to find the hypotenuse. Aha! Okay, so this is just A, B, and C. So what's A here? What's this vertical? So F, -2, we come up to 1. So we have 3, so A squared, plus, what's B? I get B squared. -2, so 7 equals C squared. All right, we're gonna get this exact. Okay, got 9 plus 49 equals C squared, 58. So C equals whatever the square root of 58 is. Can I pull anything out of 58? What's that, like 2 and 29? Oh yeah, that's nothing. 29 is prime. Okay. So square root of 58. Yeah, I can't pull anything out of that. Yeah, so A squared plus B squared equals C squared. That should be the exact distance. Okay. 16, here we come. Divide. I'd rather not. Quotient and remainder. Ah! I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh man. Ah. Okay. 2x squared plus 16x plus 19. Oh. Huh. Well, what I'm looking at here, sorry, hit my microphone again. If I broke this apart, if I tried to factor this out, right? Well, 19 is prime, so only 1 and 19. I can only use 1 and 19. 2 times, so then when I'm trying to get the 16, 2 times 1, the 19, I can get it down to 17. I'm not sure I could really factor that. X plus 6. I straight up... Seriously, we have bots in this stream. Go away. I quite frankly do not know what I'm doing with this. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Add. Well, they're both over 8x, so that should actually go very, very easy. Seriously, I have a math stream with like 5 people watching, and I got bots in here. Do they know? No bounds. Like, they're gonna get reported, so why waste their time on me? Okay, so since they both have the same denominator, we can add them easily. Except one's a negative and the other is a positive. That That's the only thing about it. Okay, that complicates it. It wasn't not looking so easy. Let's see. Well, if I simply add 6x to the 4x, I'd get 10x. But if I'm taking it as a negative 6x, maybe the bots know the answer. Yes, please. Bots, tell me. Alright, so really what I'm looking at, negative 6x minus 8y plus 4x minus 5y. Let's see here. My mind is melted. I've been streaming almost 4 hours doing math. Oh my goodness, man. Alright, I'm taking it as negative 6x. This is not accurate. Yeah. Alright, plus 4x, so negative 2x minus 13y over 8x. We can simplify a little bit further. The x's go away. Negative 1 over 4. That whole thing's negative 1 minus 13y over 4. I think. Gamer Bread. Welcome to the stream. I've been streaming math almost 4 hours. My mind is a little bit melted right now. Sorry, I had a hiccup right there. Yeah, can't even type 1 right. Oops. No, I want like all of it over. No. Alright, hold on. I gotta put it in right so that I don't break it. Alright, yeah. Listen to German death metal, that'll wake you up. If I didn't have to worry about copyrights, I'd definitely be listening to different music. Okay, so I just realized I have a 1 over 4, like... No, but that does need to be there, because it's 1/4, right? But I think that does need to be there. 0 minus 13, you wouldn't need the 0, but 1, yeah, you need that. Rewrite without parentheses. Sure. While I'm at it, I'll stick a fork in my eye. Why am I doing math on stream? Why? If your mind is melted, put it in the freezer. Apparently the stove didn't work. Okay, so we're gonna do negative 2x. Oh, my pen's getting a little inky. Write out the whole problem. Okay. So now we gotta throw all this in here. So, okay, this is probably gonna be really long, but we'll see. So negative 2, negative 12, x, y to the 7th minus, actually plus 18, x to the 5th, y to the 2nd, plus 8, just kidding, minus 8, I can't erase with this, minus 8, 8xy squared. Cool. And then, none of these really match up, so I can't really simplify that. It's more interesting to see people who don't know math struggle to do it. Maybe that's why people like. That's why. Maybe that's why anybody watches my streams. This feels so wrong, but at the same time, I can't simplify it because the exponents are all, or like the variables, whatever, are all different on every one of these. So I can't add them together. Okay. The sets A and I are given below. A, I. So, intersection of A and I. So intersection. Oh, and intersection and union. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can do this right here. We're on question 19. Once this knowledge check is done, we are for sure ending the stream. You know, is there an actual way to make 9 plus 10 equal 21? Yeah, just turn the 10 into a 12. Okay, I'm getting distracted. So intersection and union. I'm trying to remember. In math, I know intersection and union is the thing, but more so with computer science stuff. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the intersection is what appears on both of them, and the union is just like either or, I think. So I think that's the intersection. I'm gonna hate myself. And the union is the rest. Maybe. Code a program to do math for you. Even with coding, I Google a lot, so I don't know. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think intersection is the ones they have in common, and union is just sort of the rest of them in list form. Make a program, or just be good at math. Alright, last question, here we come. Oh, it's a physics question. When a constant force acts upon an object, the acceleration of the object varies inversely with its mass, aka heavy thing accelerates slower. When a certain constant force acts upon an object with mass 5 kilograms, the acceleration of the object is 15 meters per second squared. If the same force acts upon another object whose mass is 3 kilograms, what is the object's acceleration? Okay, so 5 kilograms, 15 meters per second squared. So less kilograms is going to be more meters per second squared. The question is how many more meters per second squared? So, when a certain force acts upon an object. So we don't know the force, but it's the same force that acts upon the 3 kilogram one. And it's inversely proportional. So something 2.5 kilograms would not accelerate twice as fast. It would be more than twice as fast. He's using the calculator. Showman 5 for 3 exposed. Caught on camera cheating with maths. Yes, my calculator. I mean, okay. I can show you here. There's a calculator here. So, yeah. They provide one. Sneezing. Oh man, it's 11:15. I need to go to sleep. Okay, let's see. So My mind is melted. My mind is butter right now. Maybe it's yogurt or Jello. I don't know. It's pretty bad. Okay. So certain force times 5 equals 15. Same force times 3 equals what? So 5x equals 15. 3x equals what? I think... Alright, let's... Yeah, my mind is not working. Let's try this out here. So... Yep. Come on, webcam cord. It's stuck on something. I can't really move it as much as I'd like. Okay. So 5x equals 15. Well, this is just going to be x equals 3. $3x equals question mark. Well, that can't be right. 3 times 3 is going to equal 9. But this is inversely proportional. Can't see the whole question. Oh, sorry. Okay. Varies inversely with its mass. More mass is going to be less acceleration. So less mass, 3 kg, is going to be more. I'll give you $1 if you finish this one. Do I have to finish it correctly? Yeah, that's the question, right? I could finish it real quickly. It just might not be correct. So the acceleration is definitely not 9 meters per second squared. Definitely not. Math tip number 2, your answer must consist of a number. No, not true. Sometimes your answer consists of a lot of letters and other things. So what if it's 25? So how could we test this? We don't even know a formula. Here, sometime in the last few pages, there might have been something. Let me go dive in here. Okay, yeah. Previous page, we kind of did this one. This was figuring out the investments. So all of them, and that plus that. So it's kind of like this side was the sums, and that side night. You know the answer, you just don't want to tell me, oh, the cruelty. Okay, so maybe we can kind of follow this model a little bit. So 5 kg, 15 meters per second squared. X was the same thing in here. This is the last question. I'm trying so hard. So 5 kg and 15. That's what we're working with here. My brain is so melted. I think if I were fresh, I could actually get this. I have been streaming math for 4 hours. Certain constant force acts upon an object with 5 kilograms. Acceleration is 15 meters per second squared. Obviously, that's assuming no aerodynamic drag, anything like that. Same force, other object, 3 kg. Maybe it is 25. I don't know. So X. So 5 times. So 5 kg. So the mass times the force should give us the acceleration, right? Force equals. Oh my goodness. We have a genius in chat. This is force equals mass times acceleration. Thank you. That is literally all I needed to know, but I didn't want to Google. Force is mass times acceleration. So what we can do here. So our force is unknown. Our mass is 5. And then our acceleration is 15. So so our force in this case, X, is 75. So then if we apply it to the 3 kg, so 75 equals 3 kilograms, then we gotta figure out the acceleration. 3 plus X in that case, not the same X. Maybe we can make it Y. Okay, that just looks bad. So 75 equals 3Y. Mass times force equals whatever. Oh my goodness, bots, this is not a good time. Go away. Like, literally. I'm streaming math and bots are coming in here. Like, dude, go away. Okay. Yes, 75 divided by 3 is 25. Oh, someone said that like a half hour ago. Okay, I don't know if I've been working on this problem that long, but yeah. Okay. So 25 meters per second squared. If they gave me the formula for knowing, you know, acceleration, force, and all that, that'd be great. Okay. Submit. And oh, wow. Well, I think that's a good thing. Nice job! You mastered 65 topics. Great. So 144. Is that how many I've mastered or how many I have to go? I noticed that these ones are more filled in than they were before. So, all right, I've been streaming for 4 hours. The goal is to fill this pie, and then I will have mastered pre-calculus. Okay. Yeah, we're done. Oh man, I'm gonna put my webcam back up just so I can like say goodbye. And bro, my bedtime was an hour ago. Okay. Put the webcam back here. Okay, back to camera. Gotta focus this just a little bit. There we go. Man. I'm done with math for a little bit. Elgo Kriki, thank you for the 1,000 CLPs. Sorry, I forget countries, but that's $1. Plus, I actually owe push-ups for $10 that was donated long time ago by Psychic Vampire. Sorry, they had a long name. I'm going to do some push-ups real quick, and then we will end the stream. In fact, I'm going to put my stream ending music for push-ups. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. It's time to end the stream. I do owe some push-ups, so it's 11 push-ups for the $10 earlier and the $1 American dollar that was just donated. So I'm gonna do some push-ups and then we'll end this thing. I need to go to bed. All right, let's do some push-ups. There's a spider. There's a spider on my floor. Can I show you? Ah. Oh no! I can't go any further. still there. There's a spider on my floor. Can you see it? Okay, you can probably see the dot moving. The spider. Oh, I need to end the stream. Whatever. You just stay over there, spider. I'll deal with you later. Don't move, or you're dead. I gotta do push-ups. Ugh. See, there's a spider over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it's time to end this. I got spiders on my floor, did push-ups, I've been doing math for 4 hours. It is time to end. So, thank you for watching. I do regular game entertaining live streams on Fridays at 7 p.m. So you can catch me then. Until then, I'm JoeMan543 and I am very done with this. So I'll see y'all later. Peace.